Survivor Speaks is the name at the end of the day. People love me or hate me, I don't care either way. Breast cancer busted through like a leaf in the night. A cancer's ass was knocked out before the end of the fight. A champion coming through, knocking everything out. This is hard if you see, I do nothing for clout. Just like cancer, I'll let nothing take me out. So be respectful when you step foot inside of my house. Over here to have your ass escorted on out. So hop up out the bushes, wrap your feet, take a seat, and get comfortable and chill with your girl. Survivor Speaks, yeah. Hey, hey, hey. Who, what? I'm Survivor Speaks. What time is it? What time is it? It's time for you to hit that like and subscribe button and turn on that notification bell so you get a notification each and every time that I go live. Yeah, it's Survivor Speaks and it's showtime, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for being here. Peace. This video is being shown to you under Section 107 of the Copyright Act of 1976. Allowances is made for fair use for purposes such as criticism, comment, news reporting, education, and research. Fair use is permitted by copyright statute that might otherwise be infringing. Smash that like button. Let's go. What's up, y'all? It is your girl Survivor Speaks. Excuse me, my daughter, she just decided to come in here and I'm looking like, what is that? It is your girl Survivor Speaks, and I am back with the live stream, and hopefully we won't be here long, but this is something that I wanted to talk about in two parts, right? So, the music you hear behind the track was created by no one. Pretty sure their link will be over in the chat. If you're a content creator and you're looking for music to put behind your videos, you can reach out to no one, work out the particulars with him, and we can take it from there. Before I even get started, I just want to make sure. Hey, Emily, how are you? That you guys all can hear me. Because I don't want to restart and then it's not what it is. So today's show is just it's about, we're gonna go through something. And I don't hold a dog in the fight either way, right? I'm just I want to converse about something, and today I might do something unconventional. Like drop the link for you to come up and see and tell me what your thoughts are. So if you do come up, you will have to I don't think anybody is here that I don't know, but if I don't know you and I drop the link and you come up, some people, even if I do know the name, I will ask let me just see who you are before I bring you on. That's if we get to that point. So today we're going to talk about Megan Thee Stallion and how Megan is suing a YouTuber by the name of Milagrogramz. She has another channel. I'm not sure what the name of the channel is. I watched her. Previously I used to watch her, but I don't watch her, just to be honest with you guys. So things are getting pretty heated, right? Heated. So in this video, we're going to, talk about the lawsuit a little bit and how and what it means, and how the YouTuber is not backing down. Is this an attack on free speech? or is there more to this story? So stay tuned as we, listen to some of the details and reactions surrounding this legal battle. So don't forget to like and comment and subscribe for more exclusive updates from Survivor Speaks. If it's your first time joining us for the first time, don't forget to, once again, I'm going to say it again, hit that subscribe button. Turn on all your notifications so you never miss our live streams or videos. And if you're watching live, jump into the chat. We want to hear your thoughts and questions throughout the show. Long as it is a respectful one. If you get disrespectful in the chat, the mods don't play about that. All right. So y'all gonna have to work with me because like the system is always, trying to work against a sister. So in this case, let me just give you just a little quick background. So Milagrogramz covered the case of Megan and Tory Lanez, right? She was in the courtroom. There were some other YouTubers that were in the courtroom that reported on this case. Also, Megan Kunis was in the courtroom reporting on this case. Megan talked about the case for the duration of the case. After the case is over, as motions were updated. Neek at Night, she's another YouTuber here. She was at the courthouse reporting, like live right on the spot. Once they were let out for recess or something, she would go to her YouTube live and update, the people about what was going on in the courtroom. And also, Milagrogramz, she was there. She was reporting. The reporting was kind of the same when it came to Neek and Megan Kunis, but Milagro's reporting was a little different. And everybody else has different reporting styles. So Neek reported in her way, Megan Kunis reported for what she saw, and Milagrogramz reported from what she saw. So the information that Neek and Megan Kunis was reporting was similar, and the information that Milagrogramz was reporting was a little different. So there became this back and forth once it got back to YouTube. And this is what I want to talk to YouTubers about. If you're in the comments and you have content, you have a duty to be responsible. You have a duty to carry your platform with integrity. And there's nothing wrong with reporting on celebrity issues or cases, or even stories that you hear, like that can kind of be vetted. Even at the time, if they're being reported, if it's something that needs to be worked out in the court of law, you can report on it so long as you are staying within the guidelines that you are allowed to report, meaning you are reporting what the information that is being given to the public. You can add your opinion, but you don't want to rear off too far. You can add your opinion. You can have an opinion about something either way. You sure can. If you're reporting on the story, you can have an opinion. I'm just thinking from, the way I report on things, if I were to do like celebrity reporting all the time. But this is a true crime case. Tory Lanez has been found guilty and is serving time right now. For powwowing Megan the Stallion in the foot. There's many stories that came out of there. Who did it? You have to place reasonable doubt. Any type of way that you can. I don't know who did it. I didn't see who had the pow. Maybe her girlfriend powwowed her. The driver, he just was missing during the trial. So he didn't get to tell any of the story because he was missing. So they had a witness from the scene, nothing to do with the scene, who heard some pow-pows, and he saw something. It was unclear, whatever, but he saw some pow-pows, and he saw a woman, whatever, jumping up and down. That's what was reported from the court documents, right? So he's incarcerated. When this incident first happened, Megan Thee Stallion didn't want to talk about it. She wanted to leave it alone. She didn't come out and say anything. She didn't want to talk about it at all. It came to the light because Tory wanted to talk about it. And so that's what he did. She had no other choice but to go and file the charges. This is what I think everybody is missing. Megan Thee Stallion would not talk about this case after it happened. She didn't say anything. She did not give the police a statement at first. And this is where she caught the flack at. I'm just reporting from what was. I watched the video when she got online and said she didn't want to talk about anything. There was an incident. That's all that people needed to know. And she was distraught. She didn't want to talk about it. But Tory Lanez started talking about it. And so she went live and was just like, you know what? I tried to keep this incident quiet. I wasn't saying nothing. So now I'm going to say something because now all of these rumors and everything is spreading around the internet. And she said, yeah, he pow-powed me. I said it. She said, I tried. I wasn't going to say nothing. I wasn't going to, I just was going to let this incident go. But now it's brought out by the other party. He's going around online. People are having a feels day. I think people are forgetting this part of the story because this is what happened. She went live and then she said, he pow-powed me. And she went offline. And then after that, that's where all the legal stuff came from afterwards. But had nothing been said, yeah, the police was called that night. But had nothing been said, she wasn't going to say nothing. That's what African American women do a lot of the times. We protect men because some people don't want to see men go to jail. Everybody does. Every African American woman does not want to see a man go to jail, right? So that was the story. I watched the whole thing, and that's how this all came out. But Megan's sexuality, who she slept with, where she slept with him, how she slept with him, has nothing to do with this incident. This is an incident about her being pow-powed in the foot. She didn't want to say anything about it, but I guess her hand was kind of forced. Go back and look at everything as it unfolded. And you will see what happened. Because I was like, well, dang, she was going to just get pow-powed like that and not say nothing? Okay, she was going to take one for the team. Because she knew probably there was a possibility she was going to be asked the question, did you sleep with Tory Lanez? And as embarrassing as that is, I think I would have been like, oh, I know I didn't sleep with that leprechaun. Silly rabbits just for the kids. I didn't sleep with that. I didn't sleep with that man. Who told you that? Because he's not a looker. And so when asked the question on Gayle King, she said, no, I did not sleep with him. She was embarrassed. She slept with him. She was drunk. They were grieving. She lost a parent. He lost a parent. They was on the liquor. Blame it on the alcohol. Blame it on the alcohol. Whatever. And that's what she did. But in the court of law, she couldn't say no. So it came out, yes. So they're like, oh, well, she lied on Gayle King, so it's okay for that. No, it doesn't take away from the fact everybody wants to divert away their attention away from the fact that she was pow-powed in the foot. So now, let's get to the story where we're talking about today. So this YouTuber reported on the story. They went to court. The YouTuber was in court. Let me just bring up a little video. A video. Let me see who's in the chat first. Let me say hi to y'all first. I'm sorry for, I was just getting right into the story. Sorry about that. Child Diggy always up in the building. The coldest mod on the YouTube. The mod captain over here. If you got any questions regarding moderation on Survivor Speaks channel, please don't ask me nothing. Please don't send me an IM. Don't send me a DM. Don't send me an email. When it comes to moderation, reach out to Child Diggy. Please. And thank you. I've turned that over to her. I need to focus on the content. And even though I know she's busy in this YouTube street because she's the coldest mod on the YouTube street. Please reach out to her though. When she gets time, she will answer, but I no longer answer those questions. To my girl Nessa C from the Instagram. This woman right here has been a supporter of mine from day one. And a support does not always necessarily have to be monetarily. It's just, I can post something. I don't care what time it is. I don't know if she got a notification bell set up. She's going to reshare it. And I love her for that because I'm trying to work on that type of determination. I can't get it together. But Nessa C over on Instagram, she shares all my stuff. Wherever she's going to come and she's going to support. We got Chloe Albert's Revenge in the building, and I would have it no other way. She is our comic relief in the chat because sometimes we are viewing things that are very heavy, and she finds a way to put that spin on it and brings that comic relief that we need to break up some of that seriousness, So I love Chloe Alberts over here. So Chloe Alberts then came up. This is turning out to be one of my favorites. The chat rules. Chloe says, keep it classy, sassy, but never nasty. We welcome saucy, bossy, but not too frosty. Add to the discussion and don't be too costly. Stay on topic. And with that being said, Chloe, I want to thank you for putting that in there because when you're over here, I don't care who it is, I need you to stay on topic. Anything else outside of what I'm talking about, anything you need to reach out to people on a different medium. Don't come in here reaching out to people and telling them whatever. I'm sorry. We're going to stay on topic here. We're going to just keep it to the Survivor Speak show. And that's it. Whatever you do outside of the show is your business. But just don't do it here in the chat. Thank you, and I appreciate that. Stay on topic. Emily Stokes always comes in and shows support. Cat Not Williams. Hello. Cat Not Williams is I don't know why my system is freezing up. I'm a little upset about that. What is going on? It freezes up every now and again. Cat Not Williams is a big supporter of a show. I love Cat Not Williams. Cat Not Williams is out here all across a whole bunch of different platforms. She does true crime, anything crime related, breaks it down in the way that you understand it in a fun way. She has a lot of fun things going on over on her channel. If you're not following her, I don't know what you're doing. And where's my manners? Drop your emoji down in the link. Chloe Alberts, we are working. Sis, I'm working. You the next. You are the next emoji that is going to be made, and we working over here. We working, but I don't know how YouTube works this thing out. They said I needed 2 memberships the other day. I looked yesterday. I don't know what YouTube is talking about. I don't know. But Chloe Alberts, we working on it. But drop your Cat Not Williams emoji in the chat. She has her own emoji over here. And thank you for being here, Cat. We got Cat Burglar over here. Oh, it's my first time seeing you here. How are you? What's going on? 11:32 in the chat. 11:32 in the chat. So what's going on, girl? Yeah, just my first time seeing you here, but hello. We got Jazzy T up in the building. How you doing? How you doing? Jazzy T, thank you so much for being here. And then that's all that I see for today. So now let me just bring up I'm going to just bring over a little of a video, right? Y'all gonna have to work with me. Work with me because my system is not. All right. So this is, and I really I didn't really want to just kind of like bring this out. I don't understand why this is not still going. Thank you so much for cooperating with the screen. Thank you so much. I will explain this chart here momentarily. All right. I'm going to explain to you this chart, but I just want to let people know that, you know, you do have a duty when you have a channel and to run your channel with integrity. If it doesn't mean anything to you, you want to take what I'm saying to you. You want to take it and listen to it, because now because of some YouTubers and the way they run their channels, now it is not just what the content creator is reporting. They are looking at what is in the comments as well. And so there are certain comments that will be removed because something that you say in the comments, it falls back on the content creator. And even, you know, I have something that says that the what do you call that? The comments and opinions of the audience is not necessarily the beliefs of Survivor Speaks or this channel. They're saying that because there was so much going on, there are so many YouTubers being sued. It matters what's being put in these chats. So if it's something where you're reporting, you're just adding to the commentary, that's fine. But once you start saying stuff that's not true, it's not anything that could be proven, you open yourself up to a lawsuit. And so I hope people get that. Like when the moderators are doing their job, or if sometimes the moderators may not see something that I know, because YouTube sends us a lot of things in the backdrop. And so some things, you know, now, like say I have this picture of you're watching. This is the YouTuber when she was reporting on the case, you know, coming from the court one day from the case of Tory Lanez and Megan Thee Stallion. So if I say something that she didn't say, or I just say what I believe, or I just come out, you know, just dogging her, oh, she's this, that, and the third, and all this other kind of stuff, then yeah, no, that's you can't do that. Regardless to how you feel about people, you just can't just be around here just throwing your opinion around because they have a new word that everybody is trying to leech onto, and that's SUE. So Just why I always say be respectful in the chat. That's why I don't report anything that I can't confirm. And I think it's wrong that some YouTubers report on things that that are not true, you cannot validate it, and it's downright disgusting. In the case of the Naziah Harris case, y'all all know how I feel. I feel strongly about that. I am going to be covering that case, but I'm covering it from a place of integrity because that's how I want to keep my platform. I want to keep my platform, on the up and up, and just report the crime. I make report in a funny way, like the joke about ASAP Rocky. It is a true feeling of mine and a lot of people that are out there, and we're just going over what he said in the courtroom, and we are making light of it because it was too much, and we still are suing him, and paperwork will be coming soon. I think we may be adding the prosecutor Lewin. We're going to file something against him too. I think because he did too much. I think he was coddled in the courtroom, until the end, and the judge got tired of it. But that's another case, so let's not get off topic. So I'm going to explain this chart to you in a little while, but let me see if I can get what I want you guys to listen to. You have to be careful just because something is not placed here on YouTube. You have people that will say, well, I'm going to support you. I'm a supporter. I'm standing 10 toes down, yada, yada, yada. Yup, you're going on a whole different platform. And these people, these same people that say, oh, I support you. I'm down. Let's go. This, that, and the third. They're in there recording your stuff and bringing it back to YouTube. And now everybody on YouTube is playing it. Under the Fair Use Disclaimer Act of 1976 for educational and entertainment purposes. Let me put that out there. Because this case, this woman can be deplatformed. It reminds me of another case that happened with another YouTuber. Sometimes, not sometimes, in all cases, pride comes before destruction. You can't get it right all the time. It's impossible for you to get something right all the time. You may be reporting something that you think that is true, right? And you find out you made a mistake. There is nothing wrong with coming on here and saying, look, y'all, I don't want to mislead y'all. What I reported was incorrect. Chloe Albert's Revenge does it to me all the time. Y'all know I suffer from chemo fog brain, and sometimes, because Emily Stokes always comes here. And when I'm reporting on Evelyn Boswell, I kept saying Emily because I'm so used to seeing Emily Stokes. So Emily, I kept, and Chloe was like, Evelyn. Yeah. Am I going to get mad at Chloe? And she puts it in the comments or whatever. I'll be like, yeah, whatever, Chloe. I'm not mad at Chloe. Chloe just likes to survive and get it right. You said, I'm not going to get mad at her because it happens with me a lot. Chemo fog brain is no joke. So anyway, there's nothing wrong with coming back and saying, hey, guys, you know what? Yesterday, because we all made a mistake. Cat and I Williams, you remember, we made a mistake. We thought that Wally was Wale, the singer, in the ASAP Rocky trial. So when I did the second part of the rally, the lawsuit, yeah, we found out that it wasn't Wale, it was Wally, the technician that worked. He did his what is he? He didn't work for ASAP Rocky. Basically, he's it's the word is escaping me right now. He's an independent contractor. That's what I'm gonna say right now. But somebody that they hire to do work for them, IT work for them. ASAP Rocky also was hiring him to try to get him to put the case out against Rocky on these bigger platforms. He wanted to get it out there on the Rolling Stone, TMZ, whatever have you. But it just turned out that they're cool. They all work in the same circle. So he started recording the calls and he gave him the ASAP Rocky. Okay, that's Rolly's fault. Exactly, Cat. Say that again, Cat. Say it again, Cat and Cat. That's Rolly's fault. He tried to play dumb about Wally and said, "You mean Wale?" Yeah. So that's something that I had to come back and say, "Hey, listen." It wasn't, we was thinking, we were all excited, like, "Oh, Wale got to come to court. Wale, he has to come to court. Oh, let's go, Wale." We was excited. But we were just as happy to see Wale because we was just glad to see him come to court. Flew in from Paris, I must add. Flew into Paris because Relly was in court lying. And the prosecutor can't seem to wrap his head around why he would fly in. Sir, prosecutor, have you ever had a business? Have you ever had a business? You're a prosecutor, so you just prosecute cases. You get paid by whatever state you work in. And so you file your taxes and that's it. So you don't have any other businesses that you run or anything off on the side that you do. When you have a business, what people say about you affects your business. It can affect your business. What don't you understand? He provided that recording. Rolly said the recording was fake. So you get over and over again, he told so many lies on Wally on the stand. He came to clear up his name. He flew in from Paris. Of course, he does business with Rocky. He keeps telling you that's not the only business that I do. Rocky is not the only person that I work with. I was going to work with Relly. But what Relly wanted him to do was going to put a wedge in between him and Rocky's business possibly. Not only that, you're going to be defaming his business by coming out here saying he provided a false recording that he doctored and it's AI. So he needs to come in here and say, "No, we had these conversations. This is real. This is him." That's all they need to just really to drop this case. That's one of the bigger laws. Really makes my head hurt. So I just was bringing that case in because it's a great way to reference what I'm trying to put out here so that you can pick it up. So I see a lot of people that do things for clicks and views, and you can make your titles in a way that you want people to click on it, but it's not anything defamatory or it's not anything where it's saying that something happened that didn't. But then once you get into the story, if you keep going with this story, like in the Naziah Harris case, it sickens me that this young lady is unalived. Not only she's unalived, she was SA'd, she was pregnant, all of that. She was taken advantage in a way that some grown women can't even handle. 14 years old, unalived. And there's so many different components, so many different pieces to the story. I reported on it. You don't see me reporting on it every day. There's nothing else to say about Naziah right now. Until March 7, let's not forget March 7, 2025 is Jarvis Butt's pretrial and calendar conference hearing. On that date, we should know when the trial is going to be starting. So I'm going to be live streaming that right here. But I've seen big YouTubers report that Naziah Harris's remains were found in a shallow grave. Naziah's remains were found burnt up. Naziah Harris remains were found. No, Naziah Harris was found alive with her child. It is disgusting, to say the least. They found the identification of the child in the grave. It was 9-year-old Zamar King. I would like to follow that case as well. The mother unalived him, buried him in the backyard, relocated to Georgia. I don't know why they love to go down over there to Georgia. They love it over there. Relocated. She has a 3-year-old son. She is in custody. The 3-year-old was placed in CPS's care, and that handles whose remains was found in that shallow grave. It was not Naziah Harris. Where they got this information up about her remains being found and burned, I don't know. I'm not sure. I didn't even go looking for that story, because that's I don't know where that came from. And that they found her alive with this baby. You have people posting this picture of first of all, I never seen Naziah with her hair like that. The picture does not look like her. It is grainy, and it is just not her. It is just not true. And I cannot believe that, because this story has the world in the chokehold, so people know that it will get clicks and views. So they keep reporting on it over and over and over again, but adding stuff like this that's not true. When you have 30,000 people in the chat and you're reporting that they found this young girl's remains in a shallow grave, that is disingenuous. You're lying to your audience. And it's just disgusting all the way around, because this young girl lost her life. Her life is plastered all over YouTube, all over all social media platforms for the world to see. But it is necessary when it is reported correctly. It is necessary for us to report on these cases. It is necessary for them to open up these courtrooms so that we can see what's going on the inside, because some of these prosecutors have a case and then they bring in all of this false evidence and they start bringing in all this extra stuff, and we are sitting here in disbelief as the virtual jurors, because that's what we are. We are virtual jurors, and a lot of times we built these bonds in these chats because sometimes it gets that heavy. We need to lean on each other, bounce ideas off each other. Yeah, we do come up with funny things in the chats and everything like that, but as far as the case goes, we do have real conversations about what's going on in the case. And so that's why I love it over there on Cat Not Williams channel, because she actually breaks things down really in a way where you can understand. And especially when it's a case like in the case of YSL, when there's so many different moving compartments, so many different people, and now we're on part 2 of that trial. Then we have Flesh of the Gods, who he does a lot of replays. So he covers some cases live, but a lot of times he waits till the nighttime and he does his replays of the trial in a way that you will blow your mind. If you're over there, his interactions, with the screen, you can interact over there. It is a great vibe, over there on Flesh of the Gods. You love it because it's just amazing what he does with his mind and how he incorporates it, and so that you can see it. And shout out to Flesh for being free. They had tried to, they did demonetize our friend Flesh for some BS. Something that I was kind of shocked at, like, what? But anyway, he's back. His platform is monetized again. Amazing creator. If you're not subbed up to Flesh, I don't know what you're doing. But I guarantee you would love it. You can put some prompts in the chat and all sorts of people pop up. Cat Not Williams pops up. She does this sigh thing when she's on the channel, especially when stuff gets really, really heated. She's like, and Flash just made a character, and people put it like cat's eye, and she pops up, "Hi everybody," and it's so crazy. He nailed it. So I love it. So if you're not subbed up to Flesh over there, what are you doing? Mookie is in the chat. Late Night Bacon with Mookie. Mookie has a channel now. He got some different stuff going on over there. You're gonna have to go over there and just check it out yourself. But thank you for coming here, Mookie. Thank you for being here. So now let's get to what we're here for. We're here for today, right? So on the screen, I will explain this chart. So Megan Thee Stallion is suing this woman because she was running this campaign on her channel in regards to Megan, not just on her channel, on Twitter as well. And even if, let's take Megan out of the equation. Take Megan out of the equation and put Survivor Speaks into the equation. Survivor Speaks is going into the equation. I'm gonna put myself into the equation here, right? And I'm somebody. I make somebody mad. Let's just see. Let me see who I done. I'm gonna piss off today. Let me see. I'm gonna use Mookie. I done pissed Mookie off. So in turn, Mookie is so mad with Survivor Speaks that he goes on his channel and he shares a corn video of Survivor Speaks. That button got stuck. They know I was trying to use. That's my favorite button. I don't know if y'all can hear. Let me turn this music down because sometimes the music just be overpowered. No one did the music that's playing in the background. If you're interested, make sure you hit up No One and get your music to put up in the back of your video. But I want to play. Let me go ahead, and because I need to play this. Is all right. I hope you heard that. Now Mookie, I done pissed Mookie off. Mookie done got mad. Now Mookie done went on his channel. And Mookie is not even monetized, right? So Mookie said, you know what? Survivor Speaks done pissed me off. And yeah, it's a tape floating around out here about her. She made it. I'm gonna go ahead and put it up on my I was showing on my page. Well, on Instagram, if you show something like that, they're gonna shut your page off. You don't even have to. But the Twitter would be a better platform. So he goes on a Twitter. It don't make a difference what social media platform he goes on. He goes on a platform. He shares a corn tape about me that is called Revenge Corn. I can sue him. You can get jail time for revenge corn. With revenge corn comes bullying, all types of stuff. So I'm going to start there. So for the one thing that happened with this young lady was, not only did she put on Twitter that there was a revenge corn tape, not revenge, let me take the revenge out, a corn tape of Megan. The shit was fake and it was made with AI. It was made with AI. Now y'all listen and follow closely, especially if you do content, listen here. She went into the courtroom. And yeah, they already have the evidence that yes, you on Twitter, on X, formerly known as Twitter, there was a link, or you shared on Twitter that this is Megan's corn tape. Now the judge sees this. All I did was share it. She says, all I did was share it. so sorry you just shared it. That's a problem, ma'am. Man, Houston, we got a problem. You're going to have to see Miss Pete. That's Megan's last name. You're going to have to come and see Miss Pete, professionally known as Meg the Stallion, in these courtrooms. You're going to have to come see her. Maybe y'all can work things out or something like that. Not only that, it was a lot of defamatory things said about Megan the Stallion. And people kept sending it to her. And she's like, this girl is going off on me every day. But what Megan lied in court. She said all this kind of stuff. All of this stuff is not true. Megan decides to sue. Now, mind you, there are so many different players in this situation. You have the big hitters, academics, Joe Buttons. You have Vlad's platform. You have no jumpers platform. All of these platforms reporting Meg lied on Tori. That boy did not pow her. She was drunk. She stepped on some glass, and they were going at it, like just going all the time. All you go turn over here, there. All of these platforms are huge. Oh, Nicki Minaj. Now, Nicki, love her, like her. If you don't, I'm not going to. That's not what I'm here to talk about. That's not why I'm bringing her up. I'm bringing her up because this YouTuber is like, well, oh, okay, yeah. They don't get along, so yeah, I'm gonna be in there. Like, some people want to go viral by any means necessary. So Nicki's gonna play into that. One thing Nicki's not, she's not stupid. She's not. Very vindictive. Y'all better get into it. Y'all barbs don't come over here because I ain't say nothing bad about y'all leader. She's part of a story. So she's not stupid. Nicki's very smart. She's going to use you if you allow her. And then she going to back off. That ain't my problem. And that's what happened. So also, using your platform to just voluntarily insert Nicki Minaj. Oh, yeah, I'm a dog Megan. Nicki Minaj don't like her. But you forgot that you dog walk Nicki Minaj. Nicki Minaj don't forget nothing. That, as long as I've been just like looking, she don't forget. That girl don't forget nothing. So, but now you are speaking her love language, and yeah, she gonna play with you. She gonna play with you. She gonna let you do it. Yup. She gonna yup. Yup. When the lawsuit dropped, when Megan dropped the lawsuit, all of these platforms, bam, 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 with the exception of academics. Everybody with the exception went on their platforms and said, listen, we are no longer going to be talking about Megan Thee Stallion and Tory Lanez. We were just reporting on what we were told about. She lied on him, and that is not. We are removing ourselves from the situation. I'm paraphrasing, but that's what they all said, and they all went silent. Academics kept going. She went on academics, had an interview with academics. Academics told her he was going to pay for her an attorney. Nicki Minaj said, I told you about these YouTubers and bloggers. They're always doing something. This fool she talking about everybody else. No, girl, she talking about you. She's removing herself. That's the way she's removing herself from the situation. So the difference is, I'm going to play a portion of it. I'm going to play a video that just was put out on February the 14th, which is Valentine's Day, you're not supposed to be speaking about this trial. You're not supposed to be speaking about Megan Thee Stallion, even if you don't mention her name. So she gave you the option to please stop talking about her. Please stop. So when I say pride comes before destruction, this is what I mean. Sometimes you may say something, you may have to tuck your tail, swallow your pride, drop your ego, and say, listen, I'm so sorry. I did not mean to say anything. I did not know what I said was hurting your feelings. I did not. These people that are celebrities are still humans. And just because you have a platform does not mean that you get to go on your platform and tear them down in the way that you see fit. Because you have a platform, because you have a lot of followers, people start getting followers. They start getting very sloppy with their content. They become celebrities and forget how they got to have those subscribers. And so now you're seeing in a bigger light, and somebody like this YouTuber has been featured on HBO. She's been on TMZ. Like, people were sharing her stories from her platform. Her platform is that big. She almost has 100K subscribers over here, but her platform for some reason is not monetized. So I know some people that can be monetized. Maybe it's by choice. I don't know. So see how I'm not going to speculate about why her platform is not monetized. I'm not going to do that. I don't have any facts. I just know that her platform is not monetized. And it may be by choice. I know another YouTuber that his platform could be monetized. He just chooses not to do the monetization thing. Hey, Northern Dame, how you doing? How you doing? Hey, no one. I didn't say hi to you verbally either, but Northern Dame just came in, so no one. So no one. I want to say hello to you too. And I've already told everyone if they want some music for the back of their videos or whatever, hit no one up and he'll hook you up. So some people don't monetize their platforms because what they want is, what they do is they just share their Cash App, their Venmos only. They don't turn on memberships, none of that. Their support, they want it to go directly to Cash App, Venmo, PayPal, whatever those avenues are, and that's their business. So I'm not going to sit here and say why her platform is not monetized, because I don't know. I don't do that type of reporting. I don't. So it could be, like I said, by choice, because I think it's every 15 minutes she asks for $20 from the audience, and her supporters support her, and they do that. And that's, just how, like, she runs her channel, and I don't that, whatever, however she, gets in the mud and gets in the paint, and that's her. If her supporters support her in that way, then that is her business. I'm not here to tear anybody down. I'm just reporting on this story. So, but you were given a chance to say, listen, I'm sorry. You can't, because you were in court and you can prove that you was in court day after day after day after day, does not mean that you get to come out here and say anything that you want to say, because Nick at Night and Megan Kuniff was in the same courtroom. Although their reporting is different, their stories were very similar, because that's what happened in the courtroom. She was telling a different story. So Megan is alleging that she was paid to do that. She was on the payroll of Tory Lanez. Yes, that is Tory Lanez right down here with the wig on. That is him. That is Tory. And so Megan's attorney is none other than Alan Shapiro. Y'all know that Alan Shapiro represents Jay-Z. in a case that was just dropped, which anybody with a brain would have been able to do a little fact checking without being an attorney and tell. And you hate to. No, nobody's saying anything against victims, right? But you could tell that this story it just did not match. I didn't understand why they even put this out there, and I was so at cat.web. That's right. Listen, Alex Shapiro. So that's one of her. He's the lead attorney on her case. Listen, if you don't know anything else, right? You're a YouTuber. Oh my goodness, I'm being sued. I'm getting this paperwork. Alex Shapiro. Let me go look. Let me go over here. If you don't know who he is, I need to go over here and see who he is. Oh, hell no. Hey, buddy, sir. Hey, listen. I'm so sorry. I don't know what came over me. I don't know. I was PMS and stressing. Stressing. I think I'm having a mental break. I didn't mean what I said. I was hearing voices. That was the other voice that was talking in my head. Ask Miss Pete if I can. Is it any way we can work this out? I will go on my platform. Tell these people I'm sorry. What I said, it wasn't me. It was a little boy named Josh that was living in my head. And Josh had told me that this was said about Megan. And I went and got some medication. Yep. I went and got some medication to help calm the voices of Josh down in my head. And I done worked on something now, and they taught me this technique that whenever Josh pop up in my head now, I say, no, Josh, I need you to, and so I'm working on it. Is there any way I can say sorry to Miss P? Please tell her I don't have no money, please. That's what they listen. I don't even want to go into mediation with Alex Shapiro. And another thing, I don't have no long money to fight nobody that got long money. I don't have no money to fight nobody that got long money. So listen, I'm telling you that it was Josh in my head. Oh Lord, I got 3 kids. Lord God, my husband said he's falling for the time, girl. You better get the acting skills on. But that would have been me. I don't know, every now and then, Josh, sometimes Josh, little sister, come on the other side. Something. But you don't want to go up against these people. But, so they're saying that allegedly she was paid. She was seen out with Tory Lanez's family, father. So, his name is Tory Lanez's name is Daystar. His father, what is his father name? Night Star, Twinkle Twinkle Little Star. I don't know. His name is Daystar. Okay, here you go right here. His father's name is Sunstar. I'm sorry. So this is shout out to Megan Cuniff over there on the YouTube, bringing us the, information about many, a lot of cases, showing the receipts, showing court documents. She is one person that I do, when I'm looking for information, I do find Megan Cuniff to be credible. Along with, a bunch of, I have some other favorites over there, as well. Thugger Daily, that's one of them. I see somebody else trying to get on Thugger's level in another case. He's trying. Hope maybe Thugger is going to take him under his wing. I haven't been over there in a long time, but it's a guy that's trying to do the YMLE case the way Thugger did the Young Thug case. And so maybe he will. He respects Thugger. I did see he did pay homage to him. So now I'm going to tell you about what's on the screen. You see, we got a good girlfriend up there, Megan Cuniff. So Megan Cuniff, this is from Twitter. Megan's lawyers also obtained Zelle records that show Lanez's, that is Tory Lane's. How would I say that when we're trying to put the ownership that his that's his father, like they're related. So the Laneses, there you go. That shows Lane's father, Sun Star, Carlisle John Peterson. So this is Carlisle Peterson's Zelle records. Right. Paid Milagrogz. Are y'all ready for this? Because I don't know if y'all can see how much money she was paid. But was it worth it? I was having a whole meltdown yesterday because I said I know that don't say $3,000. I know that don't say no goddamn on $3,000. So you was paid a total of $3,000 to run this channel. Between paid Milagrogz $3,000 between October 28, 2020 and March 3rd, 2022. That's a day after my birthday. Y'all, my birthday coming up on March 2nd. Y'all keep that in mind. I don't know what I'm doing yet, but I'm going to do something over here on the YouTube. I just want y'all to get, because it's coming up. It's coming up fast. You know, I live to see that day, and and everything like that. But it's March 2nd, not March 3rd, but March 3rd, 2002. And 6 payments between $200 and $1,000, y'all. Now that is what this chart here is about. So on 10/28 of 2020, he sends a $500. Yeah, this is garden tooling backwards. Y'all know what a garden tool is. You know, you use the garden when you're doing the garden tooling, you use a hoe. They call the garden tool. That you use the garden tool as a hoe. You garden tooling backwards. Yeah, I'm a Pisces. Yes, I am. Proud Pisces. On February 23rd of 2021, he sent her $1,000. Child, on February 25th of 2021, he sent her $300. Child, on March 7th, 2021, he sent her $200. On April 21st of 2021, he sent her $500. And on March 3rd, a day after my birthday, Lord of 2020, what was I doing back then? I don't know. On March 3rd of 2022, he sent her $500. So the total, and this came from Mr. Shapiro, was $3,000. That is what you call garden tooling backwards. Because there was no way that this little leprechaun and his little leprechaun junior and little leprechaun senior would be able to pay me $3,000. And now I'm going through all of this. But Now I done told y'all they done went in the court. They done said, the thing was on Twitter. It's fake and it's AI. She's like, I just shared it. I didn't make it. This is what you gotta learn. You have to learn about these platforms. Revenge porn is a big thing. You cannot have an issue with somebody and then go and post a corn tape of them, or if you say, oh well, no, they were having relations. You cannot do it. It's called revenge porn. This is what I tell you. This is what I'm saying to y'all about when you think everybody that we meet, we like to think that they are on the up and up. We meet them virtually. A lot of people have not met in person. Some people have. Some people get truly invested. Some people go too far. So she goes on Stationhead and doubles down. Not only does she double down, she shares the link to the fake AI corn video. And somebody in a goddamn Stationhead done got the stuff and done send it on over to Megan Thee Stallion. I told you they like to get my button stuck. That's my favorite button. So now, the judge like, you gotta see her. Try to work it out. Try to mediate the situation. So now this is where I was having trouble at, people. So on February 14th of 2025, child, let me see if it came over, y'all. I don't know. Y'all gonna just have to tell me if y'all can hear it, because it is not doing or giving what I want. It is not, and I can possibly. It is just not doing what I wanted to do. Oh, you know what? I may even have it on here. Hold on. I may have to just give me 1 minute, y'all, because I want y'all to hear this from your own from your own self, your own things. And and this was a post and delete. It was a post and delete, but people will say they mess with you, and child, in the meantime, you are content. Is it not on here? It should all be in one. Hold on. All right, so here we go. All right, y'all, we may be able to work this out. Let's just see now. That's not it. Hold on, y'all. Where is, it should be on. Okay. That's not it. That's not it. Hold on, y'all. I'm trying to. Oh, that definitely is not it, child. Y'all won't be laughing at me. That is something I did. That is a college project. Ain't that something? Child, I thought I erased it. Apparently, I didn't. Okay, so why can't I see my all right, so this is 2024. Where is today? Oh, here we go, right? No, that's not the right date. That's something different. Yeah, so there was a post and delete, and the people got it, and it is flying around the YouTube, and I'm sure that Megan already has it. I'm sure she does. Some people live for these moments. And so yeah, for some reason I'm not finding, let me see. How do I got all this stuff on here? What the heck? But it's not coming on here what I got today. Because I'm trying to just play the audio. I taped the audio, but the way I taped it, if I bring it over here like that, you're like, what the heck is that? Because I was doing all sorts of things. And so I just wanted to bring the audio over here. It was time for me to go live, and I just was like, this is just not working out. And so I was trying to extract the audio. That didn't work out for me either. All right. But why is it not coming up on over there? And so there was a post and a delete yesterday, and you have to be very careful. Like I said, you know, it was something that was put on state. But why does it keep doing this? It was something that was put on station head, and you know, people are who they are. Regardless to whether we all get involved in the mess, people like the mess. I do celebrity reporting every now and again. This is actually a true crime case. Megan is not playing. I believe that after this is done, it's just my beliefs. I don't have any concrete proof. I'm just saying what I believe. I think she's going to go after academics. I think that you better get your stuff together, because I think that Megan Thee Stallion is coming for you. It's one thing when you are just reporting on what happened in the case. You don't see her going after Nick at night. You don't see her saying anything about Megan Kunin. You don't see, she's not saying anything about those people. They reported on what happened in the case. And so you don't see her going after those people. But if you are somebody that I don't know what's going on with this, y'all, and I don't think because I'm using this if y'all be able to hear it, but I don't understand why it's not coming up over here. Let me close this out because it's all the same. Let me see something. Movie library. No, that's not it. Let me try photos. No, that's not it. You just have to be careful because somebody they recorded her post and delete, and they're playing it all over. You know what? I'm gonna try to do it like this. Let me see if I can do it like this. I know what I'm gonna do. Let me see if I can do it like this. And they're playing it all across YouTube, so I already know Megan got it, and probably if Megan has it, what's the name already has it. I already know. Alex Shapiro already has it. You can trust and believe. There's probably a motion filed already. And I really did not continue to follow her all this story. I didn't. There is a thing. I don't believe in. I don't believe in bringing. I'm all about woman empowerment, right? So I'm not into like bringing women down. You do something to me, that is something that's totally different. But when I say I'm all for woman power, I am all for woman power. I definitely am. So I'm going to share this over here. Just the audio. And I'm sharing it from Couture Bay's page. Couture Bay, don't do me. I'm just playing. I'm not playing your part of the audio. I'm just going to play the audio from Couture Bay. She does have it. I have the audio, but I couldn't extract it because that's what I wanted to do. But Couture Bay does have the audio, and I'm going to share it, and you guys can talk about it in the chat. Um, about what you think, as long as you know, we're just talking about what we hear. I mean, it is what it is. But this is what you, as a content creator, what you don't do. I'm gonna just leave it small, just like that. But this, as a content creator, this is what you do not do. Um, and this was from Station Head, February 14th of 2025. And in here, even though you don't mention, I don't know, a lot of people that follow her, she has a lot of supporters, lot of supporters. But then there's also people that were her supporters that tried to tell her to leave this alone, stop saying anything about it. You'll hear her say in this recording that, oh, she didn't go after these big stations, she didn't go after Joe Buttons, Vlad, No Jumper, and all those people. They probably got something, and they said, where we're walking away from this. They all went on their platforms and said, oh, we're done with this. And as far as Nicki Minaj goes, you'll hear her mention Bigfoot in this audio as well. Nicki Minaj and Megan Thee Stallion are music artists, and that's what they do. They have battles going on back and forth. Whatever they went through personally, that is their business. But you know, she made Bigfoot. Megan made his. She came back, made the diss track Bigfoot. Megan made some other music. Another, a single after that where she's referencing. If you know what the references are, you will hear that she's referencing. She's referencing. Nicki. And they keep going back and forth. But those are rappers. They are battle rappers. She's not going to sue her about Bigfoot. You know, she said some pretty mean things in Bigfoot. Megan lost her mother. And she said some really things that were deplorable in that song about, her mother. Her mother's passed away. So, Megan punched back, and she could be, it's rap. That is rap. That is what they do. That is what they do. So they're not going to go. She's not going to take her to court for making his. She's not going to take her to court for making Bigfoot. It don't work like that. But anyway, here we go.
It was just a lot of shit on my mind. Oh shit.
Can y'all hear that? Put a one in the chat. Let me turn this music down a little bit more. I'm sorry.
Tell Shadow was having a fit. He had to be put up. He is not used to being fucking bound. Okay. So this is what the hell going on that just got me annoyed to the max, bitch. There was a lightly veiled threat that I just saw that was directed towards me, or that had to do with me. And I'm going to tell you why I feel like, bitch, it was said. Y'all know how things have to be collected. So an accusation has been made. And when the accusation was made and a lawsuit was filed, they said, we want you to produce different things so that we can take a look at, shit that we feel like is relevant. Right? Okay. So I submitted it. I believe that people don't feel like that's all it was, and they're not getting what they're looking for. So now that here comes bullshit. Well, I don't want to have to go to the judge to have to order this or that. I don't know what the fuck the judge will be able to get for you, but if that's what you feel like you want to do, the fuck? Hello? Like, make it make sense. Like, you can't, I can't make conversations out of thin air.
I got to get something to drink. I'm chilling.
So, it's not my problem that I've been accused of something that's not true. So, hello? Okay, like, what? Excuse me? Like, oh, well, can you do this? You didn't satisfy this. You didn't do this the right way. And we asked for all communications. Yeah, you got it. Yeah. No, but you thought you would find something else. So you're not satisfied. And you think that there's something being kept from you now? I told you there wasn't nothing. I told y'all on Station Head, babe, I read to y'all my messages what they saw. There's nothing there. Literally. Literally. So that had me annoyed because
So Daystar is Tory Lanez. And I just wanted to stop it right here to say that if they're saying that they asked you to turn over everything that you have and they're saying that you did not, that means that there is more than one way to communicate. Just like they have those receipts from Sunstars, Daystar, Sunstar, Lord. So that's how they have those receipts from Sunstar Zelle. If they're asking you for something and you haven't turned it over, I'm just saying you can trust and believe that they have something else where they followed, they connected the dots and they have it, but they want you to present it. You're going to hear what her attorneys are what they're telling her. And when I say pride comes before destruction, because I need y'all to listen. Even in this video from February 14th of 2025, she is still saying, nope, I am not apologizing for nothing. So ain't no Jason in my head. I said what I said.
nigga, this why I'm annoyed, because I know how the media plays. If they go to the courts saying, oh, we want sanctions and we want her to be ordered to give up this or that, that's gonna be marked as I'm trying to be evasive. That's gonna be regarded publicly as though, well, maybe she's keeping something because why would they need to go to the judge to do da 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 da? You understand? Which is why I'm annoyed, because bitch, ain't nothing there. But it's just, child, get the fuck, please get off my phone with that bullshit. There's nothing there. So the fuck. So obviously we have to respond. You know what I'm saying, to them and what they're saying. But don't be surprised if you look up one of these days and they done went to the judge to tell the judge, we need this and that, order her to do this or that, or whatever the fuck they call themselves doing, because they feel like they have everything. Okay, that's one. Number two, bitch, when I tell y'all I've been so stressed, it don't make no sense. Do y'all, and did y'all see that Unite the People? Did everybody see that? Okay.
Ooh, Nestle.
Bitch. Hello? I'm in a position, I have been put in a position, read between the lines. I've been put in a position where I was told that it might be better for you if the request is that you just retract or apologize, simply because you don't put the other money. I was literally told, because it takes money to fight these things. So, shit, I'll tell you something. I don't know what way this is gonna go. But I'm not apologizing to do. And I'm not admitting to something that I did not do. So if this case does not go my way, because motherfucker paid bill, they didn't have the money for whatever the fuck, then that would be the reason. And that would be that. Like, when I tell you I'm so fed up and I'm just so fucking done, I am done. Like, I'm over it. Because, okay, services were offered. Anything after that is not my responsibility. It's supposed to be handled. One person might say, well, get such and such to do it. Well, you fucking accuse me of using this person to do shit. So if Daystar wanted to help, he couldn't. You understand? If certain people wanted to help, nigga, they can't because you've already accused them of shit. So that's where shit is now. Where I'm not losing because I did anything wrong. Bitch, it take money to bitch money talking bullshit walk. Basically. And I'm so fucking upset. Needed to have that conversation with you. I just needed to tell you what was going on. Just so that you would know. We talked about everything else. Somebody said how much you need. I don't even fucking know. Like, I was like, what needs to be paid for? Okay, one thing that needs to be paid for, like we got mediation next month. The deposit for the mediation is okay. I don't know how much the full mediation. I don't know because it wasn't coming to me. The bills was being sent to the people that paid. This is a federal case. Federal cases are very expensive. So they've been. I think that I've seen a bill for $15,000 so far for sure. Like for sure, like that's been paid up. But I think that they've paid at least like $50K, like already, on like literally what has just been filed. Now, because the judge did not dismiss it, deposition happened, discovery, and mediation. You have to pay for depositions. You have to pay. All these things cost. And that's the part of the process that gets expensive. But this is the whole reason for this. This is why a person would try to challenge someone as an independent citizen and try to milk the fuck out of them and try to cripple them in the courts, because I'll put it to you like this. She's not going to take Joe Budden to court because Joe Budden could foot the bill and go ahead and the shit will just get thrown out eventually because the things he says speak to them. I think ultimately the people would find that, okay, fine, fuck it. But she chooses me because I'm not a commercial platform. Y'all fucking know that. That's why it's $20 every minute. She knows that. So she went to federal
$20
court
every
and filed
15
a case,
minutes.
knowing how expensive that shit was, hoping that even if this ain't the case, bitch, I still got you because you can't afford it. That is why you can have over Bigfoot saying all these 50-11 fucking things and not a word. That is why I can get on his platform and say all this shit and not a word. That is why Jason Lee can still to this day accuse her being an alcoholic and a bitch ain't gonna say shit.
Oh, I forgot about Jason Lee.
Because they would have enough money to get them to the end. You understand? Okay. So is anything actually being won? No. It's protected. Is what the fuck it is. So, any fucking way, I just came to tell y'all what the hell was going on. Because it's just been so fucking just like a mental toll. So I was like, you know what? I'm going to just go to my people and I'm just going to tell them what the fuck is going on. We're open and I don't like y'all being surprised by shit. And if things do go a certain way, I wanted you to understand why I was going a certain way. And be like completely transparent with you about that. Somebody said, can you make her pay your fees if I were to win the case? And if we could get to the end, I mean, under certain circumstances, the woman. You understand? You have to get there. So it's not that I can't win because I didn't do anything. So it's not a situation where, child, this evidence look a fool. That's not looking good for you. This is not that. This is literally money, like little black and white money. So, and anybody saying, how can I help? I can't even tell, like, the issue is money, but I don't even know what the fuck the fees are. I don't know. So I can't even give you a fucking answer because, bitch, I don't fucking know. I don't know what the fuck they need. I don't know. Y'all talking about college academics. People. Let me tell you something about niggas. When a nigga want to do something, they do it. Simple as that. I'm being accused of being in fucking cahoots with academics. I cannot call that fucking man and text him and ask him for money. So do you understand the other form of manipulation going on? Let me accuse you of all these different things concerning these different people, which ices them out from being able to assist in certain ways without it being manipulated. You understand? Now, a GoFundMe with donation, I don't know how that works. I just know I have a fucking headache. And I just know I'm over it. And I just know I don't fucking care. I don't care. I don't care. I just don't. People are fucking dying. Literally. People are dying. I have been through real shit in my life. This shit, I do not fucking care. Literally is stupid. It's so fucking dumb. It's dumb. There are people who really need restraining orders. There are people who really need the courts. I can't even make myself to give a fuck about this shit. So it's like I'm just at my wit's end because it's literally ridiculous. Go read that motherfucking lawsuit. Go read what the fuck is going on and what her problem is. This is ludicrous. It's ridiculous. Her overgrown ass should have set her pride to the side and said, your commentary is hurting my feelings. So I'm choosing to come to your...
And it probably started a little before this, is where it becomes defamatory again. You are defaming her. These are defamatory statements. What don't you get? When what you are saying right here is she tried that, you denied it. Now she's not trying to hear mediation. But there are people that were friends with her and they were trying to leave this alone. Stop. So now here you are still harassing her, because now she can face jail time, you guys. She is facing up to she can face up to 1 to 2.5 years. She can be deplatformed from YouTube, even though she's not monetized. And not only the way they have this written up, not only will she be deplatformed from YouTube, she'll be deplatformed for all of social media. Pride comes before destruction. I don't know what some people don't understand. You have to put that pride aside sometime, but some people are bringing other things into. I don't know about her personal life. I'm not going to talk about her personal life, what she's been through. Apparently, this is not the first time that she's done this to a celebrity, but this is the first time that a celebrity has struck back. But when there's something that's in the courts and it's true and you're reporting on it, there are court documents that are, public. You can get them. You can pay for transcripts. You can report on that stuff all day long. But you cannot go outside of that stuff and say, oh, Megan is lying. Megan is going to jail because she lied. Tory just won an appeal. And now they found out that Megan lied, so now they're going back to court, and Megan's going to jail. You cannot do that. Where are your facts? Where is the proof? So now you got all of social media saying, we knew Meg was lying. We knew Meg was lying. Now, what Meg lied about and what she said, I don't need to tell you who I lay down and give my box to. When I put it in a song, that's my business. And this is what people don't understand. That is my business when I put it in a song. That's my business. But if I want to say I never slept with Tory Lanez, Gayle King shouldn't ask me that. I went there for a whole another story. So no, I'm embarrassed. Hell, I didn't sleep with the lucky leprechaun. So this is this is defamatory right here. Saying that this is nothing. You going back and forth, but so her attorneys are telling her you might need to apologize because we didn't think it was going to go this far. We paid all the money that we're going to be paying out of our pockets. For us to move forward, you're going to have to come up with some money. She says she's not apologizing. Okay, so let's go.
Platforms to absorb your content is hurting my feelings. This is not true. I don't identify. You could have fucking said something.
She did.
But that would have been too much like right. That would have been too much like a bruised fucking ego for you. That would have been too much for you to do.
Defamatory. This
shit is weak as fuck. It's weak. Literally fucking weak. I'm getting fucking stalked at this point.
Some people just don't understand.
Literally. The no cease and desist was absolutely calculated.
She didn't have to send you a cease and desist. She asked you to stop.
And that's what they should have done. But whatever. At the end of the day, I just want to have a conversation with you guys about what the fuck was going on. I was trying to see how sometimes when you're feeling things, it's hard to articulate your thoughts. All I want to say is we have our own decisions to make when it comes to how we behave and what it is that we do. So if someone, takes issue with what you do or say, you have to deal with that, and you have to deal with the consequences of that. All right? Okay.
Take your own advice.
With that being said, I got up and said what I said because it was important to me to stand up for what I thought was right. And when people's lives are literally on the line, I do feel like it's imperative that we have serious, deep discussions, about what we're seeing taking place. After this experience and in the midst of what's going on, and we're able to see like what this is, it's very disappointing and disheartening. And shout out to them all, but to see the lack of support. So we come from a community where Black men, I feel like, are oftentimes complaining about the lack of support from women, Black women. And I feel like I have literally, figuratively, every way you can put it, put my life and like livelihood on the line. And I sit in these moments asking, like, what the fuck was the point? What was the point? I feel like you have people like you stand up for something that you believe in, and you do what you do. Hold on. You do what you do. But I feel like when you have so many people who were so ready to repost, I agree with what you're saying, and all this shit like that. Like for people to hit you up and say this is fucked up what she's doing to you, and to never publicly stand for anything or to try to just be supportive. Like literally just be supportive. I think that's the best thing. I feel like this is how y'all lose soldiers. To be honest with you, I don't foresee myself standing up for a black man the way that I did this go around, like everything in my life. I don't. As right as I feel about the decisions that I made, like as right as I feel about I know that I felt this was true. Like I know why I did this. I know. I'm choosing my words. I feel like it's just like a slap in the face to do some or to give so much of yourself, regardless of if that was your choice, because so many people benefited and were happy about, being that voice. I feel like that's how you lose like people, because people get jaded. People are only human. So when so many people can agree that this shit is not right, first of all, they never stood for anything and spoke out against it, even though they had feelings. And then you fast forward to this situation, and they have feelings about that, but nobody's bold enough, brave enough, strong enough to stand up. Okay, well, don't look for people like me. That's how I feel. And that right there is exactly why I feel like people don't care to go out and to vouch. Because look at this shit. Look at this shit. You could chalk it up and say you here because of your own words. Okay. I don't think it's that simple. I don't. I feel like I'm here because I was too impactful. And I feel like I'm here because too many people like me. That's what I feel. And for them to be the reasons why I feel like I'm here, I think it's ridiculous to turn around and get support from any of these fucking people. That's what I feel. So I'm completely fucking, like I said, over it. Somebody just said, you used your voice and it made a change. Did it? Was that worth it? And that's a tough question, because the question actually is standing up for a black man worth it? Today my answer is mm-mm. When I look back on how my life has been upended and what I've been through, things I don't even know, in the ways that I've been impacted, no. Mm-mm. So anyway, what's already written is already done. So I really wish we could fast forward to whatever the fuck they're gonna do. Because like I said, I don't even fucking care. I don't care. So I'm fucking over it. Thank you guys.
So basically,
But
from here, she just says thank you to her supporters that she's doing a show. So she did a show later last night, and I just went over there like briefly just to hear. She didn't sound like that. She sounded like a whole different person. Her donations was rolling in. And so I think that's why she did that. So for saying that, what she did, she stood up for black men. I don't like that. Um, nothing is proven until it's proven. But there, Tory Lanez was in the headlines for some not so nice things when it comes to women. So I don't think that he needed you to stand up for him. Um, in a way that you did. They did show when the court hearing was going on. So you know how they watch Tory walk into the court every day, watch him leaving the court. She was outside of the court a couple of times. He walked right past her like he didn't know her. He did speak to another blogger, but he walked past her like she was a piece of garbage, like he didn't know her, and she was standing there like oh he didn't even say hello, he didn't wave, he did nothing. People can say that that's a part of whatever it is that they had conjured up. I doubt it. Now she had pictures with his father, but not with him. So, like I said, we have platforms, no matter how big, no matter how small. You have to be responsible with your platform. You have to be responsible with, things that come out of your platform. And I'll say it again, pride comes before destruction. A lot of times, some people will just ask you, can you remove something? There are some things that you don't have to remove. You don't have to. But that is if you are reporting on things that are out there and stuff like that. You don't have to if you're giving commentary on it. You don't have to. It's when you start making up additional things and adding to the story to make the story more um to make the story more than what it is for your listeners, because you want to wow your listeners. Now, it was said that he was supposed to, if he got off, come on her platform and do, they were supposed to be doing, a couple of, videos together, whatever the case may be. She never really like talked to him like that. Like, and so if you notice, she took jabs at DJ Academics, even though she said if she asks him for money that he already said that he was going to give her for her attorney. But she already came at it. She said what she said. Before she said that, she said, if people want to do something, they're going to effing do it. So basically, if Academics wanted to reach out and pay for her attorney like he said he would. But he's not. So then she's saying now, Daystar, Sun Star, Twinkle Twinkle Little Star, Daystar. Oh, not Twinkle Twinkle, Daystar. She can't ask, she can't ask him for anything because anything that she says or any type of communication that she tries to have, unless she can meet is it Sunstar, Twinkle 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 Little Star. Sunstar is the father. She can meet him and speak to him, but they're going to take pictures. If they can't hear what they're saying, they can only speculate at that point. She met with him. You've already been out to dinner with him, so that is part of the case. They did show that she was hanging out with them, and after she would hang out with them, would go on her platform and just tear Megan down from YouTube to Twitter, and then on her station head, where it's apparently somebody in your camp or somebody that just doesn't care for you that has a that's on your station head that is taking everything that you're saying on station head and they're playing it. And that's why I get leery about being in groups like in the background, because it doesn't. Station head is a different story. It's just where you'll get another. I don't use station head. I don't. From what I understand, is just another place that you could put you can speak to people and whatever. I don't too many platforms. Listen, my brain it will be fried and sizzled and all that. So like I don't know. I don't have a station head. Don't use station head. But it's somebody in your station head that is taking your information, recording it, and giving it to the masses. And I'm sure whoever is the person that is, recording and distributing this information, like I said, I'm sure they gave it to Megan already. So all I'm saying to you guys is if you are here and you are a content creator or you are thinking about starting, content creation, you have some people that are not going to play with you. So you have to be responsible how you want your platform to look. You have to be responsible for the things that you put on your platform, for the things that you say on your platform. And now you got to be responsible for the freaking the interaction in your chat, the comments that are put in your chat. You have some people that will wait till your video is over and will go and put some comments under your videos. But when you got one of the coldest mods out here on these YouTube streets, that's the captain mod of yours, baby. I'll be like, but God, Child Diggy is on it. Child Diggy went and moved all those comments that she believes. Shout out to Child Diggy. I'm dropping her that Air Force One in the chat. She lives up to that Air Force One in the chat. Stamp. Oh, Child Diggy, like, listen, I don't need you to tell me what you removed, girl. Go on with it. Child Diggy be all in it after the fact. So if you think you're going to come over here and drop something, before I could even get to it, Child Diggy already done. She all in the comments responding to people. If they respond nice, she respond. I was like, I didn't even get to respond. Child Diggy done been in here and just listen. If I learned something I learned something from a great content creator. He gets away with a lot of stuff. I don't know how he does it, but I get he does. But he's been doing this for a minute, and he said your moderators are some of your moderators are like almost as important as you are to the channel. So when you have a moderator like Child Diggy, where all things moderation, see Child Diggy. I don't. When I tell you, I really don't have to, as far as moderation goes. Moderators. See Child Diggy. She can do things that other people can't. And that's just that on that. But if something is going on with me and I feel a certain way, I'll hop in and just do what I need to do. I don't have to answer to anybody. But any other than that, I really don't deal with my stuff anymore. But I like to say shout out to Chloe Albert's Revenge for always supporting the channel. She supports the channel. Like I told you, she's our comic relief over here. She has a way with words. Me and Chloe agree to disagree all the time. She's a moderator on this channel. And we agree to disagree all the time. And we have because that's what we like to have, friendly banter over here, and it's respectful. And sometimes people be like, oh, Chloe comes off a little. That's just Chloe, y'all. She don't mean no harm. And sometimes she has a way with it's some people just don't, can't get certain people's humor. I get Chloe's humor. Because sometimes I'm out there left field too. My humor's a little. Sometimes you be like, what? Is she playing? Cat Not Williams one day she was like, "Is she joking?" Because sometimes I don't know if she joking or not. No, I was daggone serious. I was in the car driving when Wally came in the courtroom, and I just almost crashed that daggone car. I said, hold on now. Then this is an ASAP rally. And Wally is in the building. It just took me out left field because it came from nowhere. We had no idea. So Kat was like, I don't know if she playing or not. No, I was fine, but yeah, I almost slid. I said, did they say that we're gonna take a witness out of order? And it's Wally. Yeah. Well, thank you, Chloe Alberts, for always supporting the channel in all types of ways that you can. And we do have a thing over here, and I understand a lot of times, like Chloe is also a mod on Cat Not Williams channel, also mods on Flesh of the Gods channel, and so of course when Cat Not Williams is mod, she tries to come back and forth, but I'm not. I understand she can't have thousands of people in the chat. I'll be sometimes if I'm live, I'm back and forth. Like, okay, something's playing. Let me go on over here to cats. And you just never know. It is what it is. So I do appreciate you, Chloe, and all of the humor and all of the things that you bring to the channel. And she turned Slim Life. Slim Life is Slim Life is over here on the regular Slim Life now. You are a member because of Chloe Albert's Revenge. Done added another one to the Survivor Nations family. And and I thank you. So I got to play this for Chloe for adding another one. I don't even want to look to see what. Super chat or membership. I love you all. All right, so that was for this just a thank you for Chloe, and like I said, we don't get to choose who if you gift the membership, YouTube selects who gets the membership. I guess that's how you are in the chat. I don't think that I can give anymore just yet. So every month YouTube actually gives us 10 memberships to donate. I've donated all of my memberships for this month, so I don't have any memberships to donate yet until next month. So I'm going to take a look and see what YouTube is saying today, because YouTube, they be getting on my nerve. Like the other day I only needed 2 more people to make another. But when I looked yesterday, the number increased, and I just was like, I don't understand. I don't understand how this works. Like I don't. It was 2 the other day. How was the number increasing? I guess it could be maybe some people dropped off. I'm not sure. And so so now let's see how many they're telling me I need now, because it was 2 the other day. Now yesterday was up to some astronomical number. Oh, it's now it's I need 7 more. So maybe this one they'll bring it to 6. I don't know I don't know how they calculate. Listen, I don't know. But anyway, we'll get there. And Chloe will get her I will be I don't even know where I want to go with to make her emoji. It's still in my mind. I make the emojis based on my interactions with the mods and the feel I get from them. And so we'll be doing that. I'll be doing that. And so I still have Evelyn's Boswell's emoji because we're not done yet. So Evelyn, just to give you a quick update on that case, on May, it is on May 22nd at 1:30 p.m. Yeah, it's on May 27 at 1:30 p.m. Megan Boswell will be back in court. She's going to be sentenced on charges 4 through 20. So she's was found guilty on all charges except one, and one of the charges was for providing false information. We don't care. She has so many of those charges that did stick. The thing is, she did get life with the possibility of parole. We were wishing and hoping for the life without the possibility of parole because she didn't care about young Evelyn when she decided to take her life in the horrific way that she did. And so the prosecutors are, each charge carries, I think the charges for the false providing the false information, they each carry 2 to 4 years, and the she has a charge for a abuse of a corpse and tampering with a corpse, that they each, that they are 1 to 2 years. She has another some other charges that's in between it that carry a 3 to 6 year term. Anyway, the prosecutors are not, she will be 69 with the sentence that she has now when she gets out of jail. What a great number. What a great number. Since she likes to seem to just like be all over the place. So she'll be 69 if she was to get out. But just because that she has to serve that term up until she's 69 years old. That doesn't mean that they're going to release her. So these prosecutors are saying that we're going to be there every time she has a parole hearing to make sure that she doesn't get out of jail. They are also putting together a report that has to be to the judge by April 15th on their recommendations on the counts from 4 through 20. What do they recommend? So they are recommending that on whatever count, each count, that she gets the max time that she can get on each of those counts. They want them ran consecutively to the sentence that she received last week, meaning that if she gets out when she's 69, now she has charges 4 through 20. Let me do some quick math right here. So let 16, yeah. Oh yeah, I'm right. 16 charges. So they want the judge to give her the maximum amount for each count, and each count run consecutively. So let's say for the 16 count, let's say let's just go with 4 years. I would have to go with 2 years because two of the charges she can get 1 to 2 years. So I'm gonna go for 4 on the 4 years on 14. Let's do it that way. Ooh, that's 26 years, and then let's add the 2 years. So that would be 28 years on top of the time that she already got if the judge decides, and that's not even the max for a couple of these charges. I just took the in-between number where it fits between 2 and the one for 1 to 2 years. I just took the 2 years and added it for those 2 charges. So with just the little calculation that I've done, that will be 28 years. If the judge gives her the amount of time and gives it to her consecutive to what she was already charged with, based on the calculation that I did, 28 years. However, that number can be significantly higher or a little lower, depending on what the judge decides and depending on whether or not he says she can serve this term concurrently, which I hope he does not, because it runs along with her sentence, or consecutively. That is what we are banking on. And I remembered when we were looking at the case, I remember that the in the closing that I said that the defense attorney said something that I don't think that he shouldn't have not been allowed to say. And what he said was, you guys should, give her life with the possibility of parole. She has such a horrible upbringing. Um, and if you give her that sentence, you'll be able to sleep at night knowing that you did the right thing. I don't think that he should have been able to say that. Because if they would have went the other way, they would still be able to sleep at night. But I don't think that verbally, some of these people, some of these prosecutors and some of these defense attorneys, they just don't choose their wording correctly. In the ASAP Rocky case, this prosecutor is unhinged. And I don't understand what the judge is doing in this case, but he's lost control of this courtroom, and everybody's jumping ahead and saying, "Oh, Tacopina, Joe Tacopina, Joe Tacopina." No, it's like what people were expecting from Joe Tacopina. He has a right to be upset every time he tries to provide a defense for ASAP Rocky, and he gets a flow going. Here, this guy comes objecting to what are you objecting to? Sometimes his objections don't make sense. So even though the judge has put in place, okay, no speaking objections. It shouldn't be speaking objections anyway. It's not allowed in any courtroom. I've never, seen a courtroom. This prosecutor should have been held in contempt. Joe Tacopina is, of course, he is providing a defense for Rocky, but he doesn't really even have to do all of that heavy lifting because ASAP really gave them a case on the platter, all the reasonable doubt that they have, the prosecution has the burden of proof. But it's like you're covering up something, and then now we saw when Joe Tacopina threw that coat off, and then Rocky took his coat off. I'm like, Rocky, now wait a minute. Now I understand, what's up? We need you to put your jacket back on and just stand there, because people are, frying him because he's wearing he's wearing sunglasses. He puts his sunglasses on when it's time for him to get ready to walk out, but then they always stop and say something once the jury is gone. People are really like just chewing him up. We all need to look at the bigger picture. If it was us, would we want somebody to be able to basically extort us for money? Because this is what ASAP really is doing. He is the one that introduced the word extortion to this case, not Joey Tacopina. You did that, sir, because you are guilty of all of this. You set all of this stuff in motion. It is crazy how TMZ has a clearer video of this incident than the prosecution does. It is crazy how now it seems like this case is going back with the jury, and you guys have done something with the video again. The judge has all but came out and said, listen here. ASAP really is trying to extort this man for money, and it is what it is. He all but said that. And I think that Joe Tacopina made a great argument when he said, we brought Wally here. Wally said the tape wasn't fake. The prosecution gets up there and questions him and never asks him about, is the tape fake? Except instead of that, them asking them, is the tape fake or is it authentic? Here you come with a transcript to try to impeach him because he doesn't want to say what you want to say. And every time You question these witnesses and they don't say what you want to say. You want everything stricken from the objection. Strike that from the record. What are we doing here? And he's supposed to be like this high profile, but what ate him up? I had to play it. I had to play it like 3 or 4 times to hear what Joe Tacopina said that really sends him over the edge. And Joe Tacopina said, because Lewin, you set yourself up for this. You said this man does not know about the law. You went way below. You sat there and said that you've never, ever had an issue with integrity. If you find that I've done anything, that's less, then, being, goes against my integrity, this will be the first time. Well, Joe Tacopina said, so says the prosecutor that just submitted to Stallion in the Ramsey case. I couldn't hear what he said. I kept saying, in the what case? He said the Ramsey case. Did y'all hear that? Did y'all catch that? Yeah, he knocked the wind out of him. That's why he was already unhinged, but he lost it. He was like, oh, you know what? You keep it up. I'm going to tell everything that's going on with this case. And the court already knows about it. He's already said so many damaging things on the record. He knows exactly what he's doing. And this judge is letting him get away with saying all of these damaging things on the record. And a lot of people are saying, why isn't Joe Tacopina objecting more than what he is? That is because when they look back at this case, whether it be on appeal, on a Supreme Court level, any of that, I can't see a judge looking at this case. I can't see the Court of Appeals looking at this case and saying, if they will look at this, what the hell are we doing here? Why did we even waste the taxpayers' money? It is clear. It is very clear that ASAP Rocky set this up, erased all types of evidence that he didn't want shown. He scrubbed his IG too late. They already got the information. Now we know Cat Not Williams had went over there on the Twitter. And Cat Not Williams was going through the Twitter when we were on the break one day. And we already know from the Twitter, he had some questionable things to say leading up to the case. And then, and I need all the people that's still here. But first, let me shout out Just Lee. Just Lee, thank you so much for the 10. She said $10 on Hey Survivor. And Just Lee has came over here and has been a supporter of the channel ever since she's been here. Wonderful to be in the chat. Also supports the channel, whenever she can. And I'm grateful for anything that, you decide to pour into me. And then I can put back into the channel. I appreciate you. I appreciate your interaction in the chat. And, your donations, like I said, help the channel. I'm able to pour back into the channel and do, other things and, switch up some things. Yeah. So I thank you for that. And for that, let me just play this for Just Lee.
The donation.
Because I got to
Super chat.
Super chat.
I love you all.
And if you're here, drop some survivor bucks in the chat for Justly and Chloe Alberts. I forgot about the survivor bucks and the umbrellas for Chloe and Justly. Thank you so much for donating to the channel. I do appreciate both of you so much. And sorry, Chloe, I had forgot about your survivor bucks, but I put enough in there for you and enough in there for Justly and the umbrellas. So thank you for the, to the channel sponsors for today, Chloe and Justly. But so getting back to what I was saying, so I can get on. I was getting ready to say, so you can enjoy the rest of your freaking Saturday. Wow, it is Monday. I'm all messed up, y'all. Shout out to Destined to Be. Thank you for being here, Destined to Be. I always appreciate you for stopping by when you can. So you said you missed us. That orange man been having us running on the job. Oh, girl, that's a whole nother conversation and another. I try to stay away from that over here. Like, woo. I actually stay informed. My uncle. I'm wondering where you work at, because my uncle worked. I used to work for the Who. He just recently retired. He worked for the Who, and he worked for the Obama administration. Actually, when he was in office, my uncle, he had moved up to Washington and bought a townhouse temporarily and rented his house out in he lives in Columbia, Maryland. And he was a director at Johns Hopkins. So he, had took a leave from there, but he was still doing consulting work for them. And so he worked for the Obama administration. And when the whole COVID thing happened and they took away the funding, they defunded the Who. The people that work for the Who continued to work, even though they were defunded, because they care about what they do. And that's things that people really don't get to hear and don't know. But yeah, because my uncle worked there, worked in that with that department. Yeah, I do know those things. But so he worked for the Obama administration, and then when this guy was voted in, he put his townhouse on the market and moved back, and then went back to Johns Hopkins. But he's now he was still working with the Who, but now he's retired from both finally, and he's talking about he's going back to school. My uncle is crazy. He has so many degrees. And John Hopkins was like, why don't you go get your doctorate? Why don't you go get your doctorate? He's like, oh, I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to do it. This man retired, and he said he's going to school and get a doctorate. I told him to have fun, because it killed me to finish getting my bachelor's. So, yeah. Oh, you're listening while I work, and you appreciate the commentary. Thank you so much, Destined to Be. I try. I just, I just want to, I was talking about, Milagrogramz, and just, I'll still say a prayer for her that, somehow somebody can get through to her, and that, to come around, and because you're going to lose way more than you are going to gain. Now, she can do all sorts of things, like start something herself. She has a big following behind her. It's called The Mob. So I'm not sure which platform, because she's on the verge of, the way they have this lawsuit written up, that she is going to be deplatformed from all of social media platforms. So hopefully, that doesn't happen. I just wish that she would be able to get it. But, like I said, I watched her a while back. I don't like tearing women down. I believe that we don't band together enough. We don't support each other enough. So why do we have to tear each other down, especially if we're all working women, business women, whatever it is that we do, to lift each other up, not tear a person down. If you're doing reporting on these celebrities, it's fine. If it's out there in the news, it's when you start adding salacious details to make your subscribers feel like, oh, hey, she got the tea over there, so let's go run over there. But what she's saying is not true. It cannot be proven anywhere. That's when it becomes a problem, and that's when you get sued. But if somebody sues you, and it's something that is the truth, they can't really sue you for doing commentary on that. If it is the truth, if it's a court document that I can pull, I can do commentary on that. They don't have an issue with it. They have an issue with people that have no proof, which is why there is $100 million lawsuit with Puppy against Peacock and NBC. Because where they got their information from to do that documentary, they did not vet the information, and the person that they got the information from is a conspiracy theorist. Did I say that right? Conspiracy theorist. I think I said. If I said it wrong, then I said it, but that's what she is. She doesn't have any proof of anything. Just because you was a celebrity for 0.5 minutes back in 1966 doesn't mean you know everything. You have access to everything. And people are so blinded by people being celebrities that they would take something with somebody that has a gift that is doing nothing with it, but running around social media lying because you're holding a grudge against somebody about a performance that happened 20 years ago. You were not even the original person that was on the record. The original person that was on the record was busy and could not be a part of that performance. The performance just happened to be a legendary performance. And it should still be played to this day. But because of who you are, if I was Jay-Z, I would scrub that shit and not let them play it either. You have said some very nasty things about this man. No, this is my thing. And I guess I'll never get it. And I used to let things like this bother me. I don't anymore because it's not my cross to bear. But I don't get that what somebody else is doing in their life, why it matters to you. If that man has children that he's not claiming and he knows that they are his children, he has to deal with that. He has to go before God and tell God, listen, I didn't do this because X, Y, and Z because I want. He has to do that. But is that the truth? I just saw yesterday on TikTok. And I said that I never wanted somebody that wanted to, I never met somebody that wanted to be sued. And when it gets to that point, you've been throwing all these rocks now you're high in your hand. This is not me saying this. This is a TikTok video I saw. I have proof and evidence of 15 children that Sean Carter has and does not claim. You have not showed us proof of anything. But when somebody shows you proof of those 2 felony warrants that you got right about now, when somebody shows you the proof that so many people have called Crime Stoppers, that Crime Stoppers says, stop calling us because we know where she at now. We working on it. And you got these people out here thinking that all these other YouTubers are lying and falsifying and making this information up. No, you're going to have to go and answer to that captain about why you put them nuts outside his office and told him that you hope he choke on them and pass away. That is a sworn law enforcement officer at the highest level, and because you were unhinged, You went and did that. And you've been charged with this. And you have been running. You have been running since last year. You have not showed up to court. And you're back on Crime Stoppers. It's not a poster that somebody made up. It's not AI. It's none of that. Call the number. The people will answer and tell you. We got so much information, and a lot of it is the same. We kind of know where she's at. So these are some of the people that people, throw their all behind. They're all behind these people that put out false information. I don't know. I don't say this person's name on my channel at all. If you know, you know. I don't say her name on my channel. No, not at all. But if you know, you know. I think it's so sad how, someone is out here portraying to be a SA advocate. And there is a channel where they have her, in her own words, harassing people, saying that she used to be a pimp, selling these girls out, like all types of stuff. Even if it's fake, you said it. You glorified it. You called this woman on the phone who was SA'd by her father, and you harassed this woman with this information and told this woman that she deserved it, and she believed that she got off on it and she liked it. This woman was a young girl when this happened to her by her father over and over and over again. And for you to call this woman on the phone because she was in a relationship with your now ex-husband and tell her that she liked being SA'd by her father, and because she's not ashamed and she's dealt with the shame, she's not ashamed to come forth with it, for you to shame her like that and then say, oh, I'm an SA advocate. Oh, and Cassie, I would fight for you. Only to go and tell another woman that you need to be Diddy. Oh, let me get Diddy over here. Let me call Diddy and have him do to you what he did to Cassie. But I am an SA advocate. And Cassie, I will fight for you. And then in the next video, you on here, bitch, you need to be Diddy. Let me get Diddy on the phone. And he need to do to you what he did to Cassie. And how do people follow this woman? How does people, like, what type of, I just don't understand it. I don't understand it. But I mean, that's just me. I mean, to each his own. But like sometimes you got to take a step back and look at things for what they are, and find out what's going on yourself. Because it's just because somebody once was a celebrity and they performed with somebody does not mean you know everything about them. You don't. You don't know everything about somebody. But you seem to have been here way back when Patti LaBelle first started, when she was part of the LaBelles and she slept with this person and that. It never stops. It just goes on and on and on. And I know because how do you know? Because Patti LaBelle is from Philly. You're not originally from Philly. You're from New Jersey, right next to Philly. You migrated into Philly when you were running away. And when you got older, you had family in Philly, but you're not from Philly. You're from New Jersey, but you're from the suburbs of New Jersey, a very small part of New Jersey. And that's how you grew up in a nice house with a father who was a veteran and your mother was an educator. And what you did to your mother before your mother passed on, you're going to have to pay for all of that. Everything you did to your mother. It was horrible that some of these YouTubers took your mother under their wing and had to get her away from you because it was definitely elder abuse. Physical, monetarily, mental, all of the above. And you have people, I still can't believe you have people that follow this woman and believe everything that comes out of her mouth. Everything, even when they prove that it's a lie, you believe it. Yeah. I just don't, I don't understand it. I think people need to open up their brains, open up their minds, and use their minds, because you know what? A lot of people will allow people to pull on them and tell them that it's raining, and that's not the case. So I'm sorry when I tell. I just that type of stuff just it just bothers me. I just saw that yesterday, and that's how you can get your platform demonetized. But she's not supposed to be on YouTube. She's not supposed to have a channel on YouTube. But every time YouTube kicks her off, she gets another channel. So now she's gotten wiser. She does not really say too much on her own platform. She goes to other people's platforms, and now you have really, and I don't, these people, I guess you're gluttons for punishment, because your platform is almost gone. You've had to remove things from your platform for so long. You have such a big platform, and you allow this woman to come over there and bring her people over to your platform, and now your platform is going down. Sad. We don't need hate in the world. What the world needs is love. We all need to buckle up, because we don't know what type of ride they're going to have us on. There are people that are losing their jobs because certain things are being done that should not. You know, there are people that are worried about losing their jobs. And we don't know where we are going. All I know is that we need to buckle up and get ready to go on the roller coaster ride. You don't understand. Yeah, so I said it right. Thank you, Justly. Conspiracy theorist. And Nessa C said it is Monday. I don't know. I was thinking Saturday. All the days running together. And Destin to me says, I don't understand how people have that much time on their hands. Listen. People just have times on it. I'm trying to find hours in a day, like to do things, and then here you've been here, and I think the years go back to Aretha Franklin. That tell her own story. Yeah, Justly, and I feel bad for you, and I will be keeping you in my prayers. It is a sad thing where, you know, so many people don't know whether or not they're going to have a job tomorrow or not. You know, I saw a video of a man crying because he voted for the current administration and lost his job 2 weeks after he was in office. And he was crying, you know, with his hat in his hand, and he threw it. I'm not saying, I think that, you know, both, whoever's in office, they have their own agenda. That's just my beliefs. To me, it is whoever's running at the time for me. If you are a Democrat and you're a Democrat you're getting ready to do some crazy stuff, and the better candidate is a Republican, I'm going to vote for the better candidate. I think we put too much on this Republican Democrat thing, because a lot of people that are Republican, you know, the current administration, they don't even see you as Republican. It doesn't make a difference what color you are. You don't have enough money to be in that tax bracket to be considered what they deemed to be a Republican. And this is as soon as people get that through their heads, when these people start losing their, the elderly start losing Medicare and, things that they need to just get by. People with disabilities need certain things. When you guys start losing those things, or those things no longer become available, you'll understand. I'm somebody, I'm a breast cancer survivor. I don't, you will always hear me talking about breast cancer awareness on my channel. That's the way I end my shows. You always hear me talking about breast cancer awareness. But because I had breast cancer, I have a lot of other things that come into play that go on. I don't get on here and just say it all the time because it's just not who I am. But I do take and this is why I think I got so upset when this young lady came on YouTube saying she had Graves' disease. Graves' disease and thyroid disease. It's the same disease. I suffer from that, and it happened way before cancer. It happened when I got pregnant with my first son. So it's the change of the hormones. Some people get have thyroid issues when they get pregnant, but when they have the child, it kind of goes away. It didn't work that way for me. So I take medication every day, one pill every day for the rest of my life. I just have to I had my thyroid removed. People are so vain. They're like, okay, you got a scar right there. Somebody told me, I thought that you was a fighter. You just was out in the street fighting. So instead of you asking what this is, you just automatically assume that I was fighting and somebody slashed my neck. No, I had my thyroid removed because the thing is kind of moved down. It used to be right here, but now it doesn't move. Yeah, I got some battle scars. I have to take the medication every day of my life. Well, the insurance, maybe about 3 months ago, said we only paying for 15 tablets. What? 15? I have to take this medication every day. Every morning. 15. If I don't take my medication, your thyroid is like a brain. So the way I explain it easy to people, it sends out signals to different parts of your body to tell your body what to do. If your thyroid is off, you could be depressed, low energy. There's so many other things come with it. So I'm like, how is it that you're only paying for 15 like this is just not making sense to me. If I stop taking this medication and not stop taking it for an extended amount of time, or if my levels are off, every now and then they have to like adjust my medication because my levels are off. I can tell when they're off. I'll start getting like, mental health I'm very big on mental health because some things when it comes to mental health, it's not just because you're mental. Sometimes it goes hand in hand with other things. So when my thyroid is off, I get depressed. I have no energy. I can't keep my eyes open. I don't care. Like I know when it's off. So every 3 months they test my thyroid levels to make sure that they're functioning correctly. So how y'all are only going to pay for 15 pills? How? This is the thing, right? So I said, okay, well, you charge the insurance for the 15 and I'll pay for the other 15. We can't do that. What? We can't do that. Either you just get the 15 or you have to just pay for the 30. I'm confused. So I said, so if I decide to take the 15 for the insurance, I still have to pay something from my pocket anyway. So if I go ahead and just let you give me the 15, I'll pay for whatever the 15 are. Well, when do I come back and get the other 15? Well, you got to get the other 15 next month. So the insurance just said F you and the medication that you need to take for the rest of your life in order for you to actually live, because it can get that critical to the point where everything just is not working. It can cause heart issue, everything. I'm a little confused. So now I pay for my medication out of pocket because my insurance doesn't cover it. The full 30 days. And even if I take the 15 and I come back for the other 15, they tell me they can't give me the other 15 because they only pay for 15 a month. So screw you on the other 15. And we're not even going to pay for the 15 if you want to get the 30 that you need to sustain your life for the. I'm telling you, it's a whole mess. Buckle up. Buckle up. We all in the same class. And if you're not in that 1%, they don't care about you. This is what people have to realize. They don't care about you. It makes you sad, Miss Justly, but it is the truth. Yes, it is the truth. It is sad that veterans have fought for this country. And if you are a veteran that doesn't have any family members to help you get what you need and help you take advantage of all the benefits that are due to you for fighting for this country, you would just be asked out. It's sad that you took these people away from their family. Some people went willingly. They went proudly to fight for their country. And then now is your time to give back to them for fighting for this country. And you have these people that are playing games with these veterans. I hate that. I hate that. Why are veterans living on the street, homeless? Why? Why is that? You have people that are messed up in the mind because of things that they saw fighting wars. And we turn our backs on them, and their livelihoods are in danger as well. Why? It had to pay almost $3. Yeah, it is actually sad. Like I just don't. I go through some things, and I'm going. I don't know. I just saw that it froze, so I'm going to do some things. And the doctor called. A doctor called the insurance, and they told them I had to pay $1,500 deductible. I said, "Well, where did that? Like what? That's not true." I said, "You saw that it didn't say 50?" He said, "No, they said 1,500." So I called, and the lady was like, "Oh, well, let me look around." Oh, because I said, "Look, the doctor called 3 times. He got 3 different answers. You asking me about something that does not matter." I just need to know, what is the copay? $50. It is. So why would you tell this doctor that I need to pay at one point a $1,500 deductible? And then the other person said, "Oh no, she doesn't have to pay anything." Then another person said $50. So now the doctor is like, "Okay, well, listen, I hate to have you do this, but they're giving me the runaround." So, I mean, I just say buckle up. I think people are worried about the wrong things. I don't think that people have any control over what's going on. I understand that, and some people probably are going to be like, "Why would she say that?" because it's the truth, and I know, and I saw it firsthand. So people are not really understanding diversity and inclusion, right? It did diversity and inclusion was not just made for African American people. There was a class in diversity and inclusion that was for all women. So you can believe, and you best to believe, and ask yourself who benefited from diversity and inclusion. This is what all of the people that don't do their homework, what you don't realize. We did not benefit from, we weren't the biggest people to benefit from diversity and inclusion. It was the woman, it wasn't us. People are so crazy, they just don't do their own homework. There is nowhere in that diversity and inclusion that it says that it is only for African American people. It's not. It was for all women, for other classes. When they say black and brown, they don't just mean African American people. Brown people are Mexicans, Indians. The list goes on and on. Y'all didn't do y'all homework. So you got the people out here that just jumping on the bandwagon now. Oh, diversity and inclusion was made just for African American people. No, it wasn't. And when they say women, they meant all women, not just us. And we weren't the big benefiters of diversity and inclusion. It's just facts, y'all. Y'all got to just pay attention and look up stuff yourself and stop looking at people that are just jumping out here and just saying, oh, this is what's going on and this is going to hurt us. No, it's going to affect all of those other classes as well. It's not just about us. We didn't win from that any daggone way. We did not. We've been fighting to put ourselves to school, to educate ourselves. So when they would not allow us to do that, that's why we have the HBCUs. Now they're trying to attack that. I'm just saying. People need to do so. Yeah, now I just, and I'm going to say this and I'm going to go because I don't want to get all mixed up into this because that's why I don't have these conversations because people are not adult enough and grown enough to have these conversations. They're not. They're not grown enough and adult enough to face reality. And, for what reality really is. But we're so quick to attack. We're so quick to attack somebody that's doing well, that is one of us, because of something that they have no control over. I don't understand it. Yes. Exactly. Exactly. Everything that's in justly, everything that you guys are saying, exactly. Everybody is feeling it. If you are not somebody that's making a whole lot of money, if you are not somebody it doesn't make a difference what color you are. Red, black, purple, green, brown, whether you got polka dots, whatever you have. If you are not somebody that is making enough money to be able to sustain what is going on right now, they don't care about you either. You were just used for a cause. And everybody is about to see. Everybody is about to see. There is no reason in the world why I'm telling you, I saw 18 eggs was $28.99. They had some for $17.99. And then that was for 18, some off-name brands. Then they had, I said, I don't know if the goose was golden that laid those eggs. Did they go through 9 months to lay the, I don't know what it is. Then it was 12 eggs. One was $7 and some change. One was $8 and some change. But then Eggland's Best was $3.59 for 12, which I can get with. And Eggland's Best is supposed to be some of the best eggs. And then their 12 carton was $5.89. And so I'm going to keep talking about these eggs because I'm confused. People can't even buy eggs to feed their children. Bread is ridiculous how much bread costs. Food is just crazy. You go in the store and get 5 items. What the hell did I spend $50 and $60 on? I got what I needed. I didn't even get anything that we like. What is going on? Like, so it is very, it's bad. It's bad. But people are not understanding. So this is what really bothered me. So you got all of these places, right, that took out that DEI, diversity inclusion out of their stores. Target, I think they say Amazon, all this other stuff. Y'all just wasting y'all time out here, running y'all mouths about what y'all not doing. And I guarantee y'all, some of y'all was on here screaming and hollering about, oh, they removed diversity and inclusion while on Amazon ordering something. Oh Lord, they got lashes on sale. Oh, and oh my God, I can go get a recurrent. Oh yeah, let me get those. Oh, let me go on over to Target and let me get. What y'all getting ready to stop? Some of y'all is making money on Amazon. Come on, church. Let the church say amen. Some people are making money on Amazon. Y'all not doing nothing about Amazon. And the way they tore Tabitha Brown down, I think, some people try to be so intelligent and make it seem like they are really saying something. Tabitha Brown didn't have nothing to do with removing diversity and inclusion. She is just an African-American woman that just so happens to have her products in Target. So now y'all boycotting Target. Y'all lying. Y'all lying. Target got a sale right now. If you go and get you some Gain or some Bounty, Bounty, Downy, something else, you buy 3, they give you a $10 gift card. Take the $10 gift card, buy something else that you may need for free. I used to do couponing. That's what they got going on right now. I see a lot of people up in there in Target, because that's what we call it, Target. Y'all not going nowhere. But the way I see people tearing Tabitha Brown down, because her products it does not work. What she said was true. If you don't know anything about business, educate yourself first before you come out here making all of these videos about Tabitha Brown. She has a contract with Target. She cannot just pull her stuff out of Target like that. It does not work like that. She has to go back to the table to negotiate a contract to remove her stuff from Target. Business just does not work that way. And what did Tabitha Brown do to you? What branch of the government does Tabitha Brown work in? Did Tabitha Brown say, let's remove the diversity and inclusion programs? She did not. So when I see the supposedly African-American people tearing her down for something that she has no control over, you're looking like a real sorry-ass loser to me. Somebody that is very uneducated. Somebody that does not have one inkling of business sense at all. Not even at the lowest level. But you always want to stand up for what is right. Let's protect Black women. Let's protect this. Let's do this. Let's do this. But y'all couldn't wait to tear this woman down for something that she has no control over. It is bothering me and all my homegirls that got common sense. I normally don't talk about this kind of stuff because people can't have adult conversations. It's called adulting. I don't sit down and watch the government like that. I see snippets. I like to see Jasmine Crockett snippets and stuff like that, because you can get over consumed with what's going on. And a lot of things that they tell me are smoke and mirrors. It doesn't make a Democrat, Republican, independent. Whether you are Nadia over there in Pakistan demanding money to fix up Pakistan, now you in Dubai. Well, now I heard she home in New York now. Again, they need to give her the help that she needs. But she was going over there to fix up Dubai, and every time she got on the media, and we think that's funny. That's mental illness in our faces. Her children said it. She's mad because her children said she suffers from mental illness. That's their mother. They see her crashing out. Everybody thought it is a big joke. I'm like, in my mind, I'm like, oh my goodness, this woman is going to be unalived. Over there messing with the people. You could tell something was wrong with her. She over there talking to the leader of Pakistan like that. Oh, be quiet. Shut up. Be quiet. Shut up. But they have something that, from what I understand in Pakistan, that she's somebody, I forgot what the term they call her. They felt sorry for her. So they do have a heart, like, because everything that we're shown on the TV is the worst case scenario of those different countries. They show you the worst parts of Africa. They show you the worst parts of Haiti. They show you the worst parts of the Dominican Republic. They show you the worst parts of Jamaica when they show you all of these other places. They show you China, with the parts of China where people are sleeping all on top of each other. But they don't show you the beautiful parts of these places. My father's Haitian. My father had a lot of money. He was a businessman. My father died in his house in Haiti on the beach. He went to Haiti. He must have known that it was going to be time for him to go. I lost my father about 2 years ago. He went to Haiti. He had no business going, but he went to, I had to realize through therapy that I believe in therapy. That my father actually knew that he was going and he wanted to go back home. That's what he called home. That's his home. That's where he was born. And that's where he passed away in his favorite chair on the beach. So you have to remove yourself from situations. And after dealing with a sister, that all Tyler Perry got to do is just roll the credits. Just roll the credits. The funeral. Just give it a name and roll the credits, and just pay her for being. Just give her her money. Give her her money. Y'all line the Oscars up, and give her an Oscar. It's just horrible, the lengths that some people go through. Losing my father was one of the hardest things, to have to, he was one of the hardest. I lost my brother. I lost, my only brother on my mother's side, but losing my father was, we didn't expect that. He had COVID. He beat COVID. And then to have somebody acting a plum fool, my father would have never wanted that. Never wanted that. So we had to fly him here. We didn't know it was during COVID. We didn't know whether or not they was going to allow them to bring them back. They charged us $8,000 to fly him back here. And then on top of the funeral, and then my sister added on all this stuff. Oh, this was his favorite color. I never knew that. But okay, go off. I'm going to get this because that's what he would like. Okay, we'll go off. That was just my response. Like, do you like this? Whatever y'all want. No exaggeration. This is just how I was. Like, whatever y'all want. I'm not adding in anything, and I'm not taking anything away. Whatever y'all want. You said this is what my father want. My father didn't even like to be around people and have people in his business. So all this stuff that you talking about, that's not who my father was. But whatever you want, go off. Whatever. Yup. You like this? Yup. Mm-hmm. Yup. Yup. Mm-hmm. Yup. I think that was the last hurrah for my sister to try to stick it to me. You couldn't get a rise out of me any other way. You're not getting a rise out of me today. How about that? But what you're not going to do is this woman here, she knows she's not my father's wife, but she's a woman that was with my father for over 30 years. I've seen this woman when my father was in the hospital. He pooped, she's standing there with the tissue. Stuff that I'm like, listen, what the nurse said. I watched this woman come to this hospital when my father's in and out the hospital before work, go to work, come back at night. She did all night. She did stuff that I couldn't do, that none of us could do. I was on a set one day on a photo shoot, shooting a campaign. They rushed my father to the hospital. So I get an inbox. Oh, he's in the hospital. I can't just leave the set like that. And we were almost done. So I'll go right there when I leave here. I'm like, listen, I'm shooting a campaign and it's important, but this is almost done. Like, I'll be right there as soon as, whatever. Come to find out, my father had been in the hospital since the day before, but my sister, you just decided to call today and tell us because these are the type of games that you play. Because they decided that they were going to keep him, he was going to have to stay in there. So this is the type of games that my sister likes to play. And I don't get into those type of games because I don't play games with anybody. Not like that. Not when it comes to my father. So if they had their last hurrah, you stuck it to me. That's fine. A whole inheritance. I don't care about that. I would rather have my father back than to have anything that he left. And she's still collecting rent from his house in Haiti. I don't care about none of that. I don't. That's just who I am. I don't care about none of that. What nobody. I don't care. I don't care. What I have of my father's is his passport from when he first came to America. He first started coming here, and I have a $2 bill that he had, and some a jacket of his, and I have I think 4 what are the dollar bill pieces or something. Yeah, that's what I have, and I'm glad to have that. Everything else, y'all can have it. I don't care. What people fail to realize is you cannot miss something that you never had. Let that sink in. But people want to be so intelligent. They want to be out here saying all types of stuff that are making you look crazy. How are you out here fighting for black people, but then you out here? I mean, people. I've seen videos. Well, I didn't watch them, but where it's just Tabitha Brown thinks she's slick. Oh, we caught it. Y'all caught what? Y'all caught what? So yeah, I have to just go on past stuff like that because I can't wrap my brain around stuff like that. I wrap my brain around stuff like I'm going in the store and I may not have more than the next person, but why are we so insensitive that we can't see somebody homeless sitting next to a garbage and they're blending in with the garbage? How do we that's the type of stuff that I can't wrap my head around. Those are the type of questions that I ask myself. I walked in this store to get something that not that I needed, that I wanted at the time that this happened. And this man was sitting there when I went in the store, just not paying attention. But coming out, I realized, I don't know, something just, everybody's walking by and just like, and I look at the man and he has sneakers on with holes in them. It was freezing. So you know how it's cold out now? It's windy out. It's cold, but it was colder than it is out there today. And he has on them Vans, and they got holes in them. No jacket, and he's bundled up by the garbage. And I went and got a tree. That was the last year that I think I celebrated Christmas because like things have just been crazy since then. Like I done been laid off from my job. I have 15 and a half years. Like things had just went downhill. But I went to get a tree that I didn't need. I just wanted a different tree. So I'm putting it in the, and I happen to look, and I'm like, oh my gosh, it is freezing. And you have to be careful, like, sometimes because you never know. Like with homeless people, they respond one way or another because you just never know. But he was outside of Walmart. So I said to him, I said, why are you, where's your coat? I don't have a coat. And I'm like, you are, I know you're cold. And he said, yeah, I'm pretty cold. And I'm like, we're like, okay, so you don't have any other like it's cold out here. He has on Vans, and I'm telling the soles is like just, and he's like, I'm a drifter, so I just go from place to place, but I don't have a place to go. I just like he just basically somebody that like just they kind of like just walk, they rest wherever they can, and they just walk. So I said to him, I said, can I go inside and like get you a coat? He said, well, you're so nice. One other young lady and a young man did stop and they asked me the same thing. And I asked him to just get me a throw blanket. And I said, well, are they buying you shoes? He said, I didn't ask them. So I go in, Walmart has a lot of different stuff now. Like, I don't know if people realize if you go to Walmart online, they selling Movados, everything. So some of the stores they do have. So Asics was a name brand sneaker for us growing up back in the day. Walmart had some Asics in there. They was about $20. The sole was nice and thick. I felt the inside. It felt comfortable. So I bought the shoes out, gave it to him. And then I just gave him some money to get something to eat. I asked him, did you eat? No. I gave him money to eat. So I get in my truck now and I'm watching him. He's smiling. He took them shoes and threw them Vans in the garbage so fast. And then he looked in his hand, and I just was looking at him because I was just thinking to myself, I like to reflect on things. Like, how did I miss that going in? Because I was so busy, laser focused on what I wanted. I didn't see that. I didn't see him. And a lot of people were walking by actually looking at him, smirking up their nose and stuff like that. When did we get like this? Doesn't make a difference to me what color he is or anything like that. It is that when you see people that need help, sometimes God provides. Even if I don't have it, and I may have it to pay a bill, if I see somebody and they need it, God provides. And he looked in his hand and his eyes lit up. At this point, I start backing away, and he just ran up to me to the door and was like, "You're an angel. You have no clue." And that's the same way I feel. If somebody gives me $1 on YouTube, a 99-cent on YouTube, $5 on YouTube, $10 on YouTube, gift for membership, that's the same way I feel. People don't have to do that. They do it out of the kindness of their hearts. So you get people that get a platform and then get on their high horses. That's not the way to be. And that's not the way that I'm going to be. And that's not the way that I'll ever be. I set boundaries. Yes, I do. But that's just who I am as a person. Sometimes I just think I don't A lot of things I do, I don't tell people that I do it. If I'm donating to somebody, sometimes I'm helping somebody out. Like, I do a lot of personal cancer advocacy work. We're going to have our guy on here. I had no idea. Rosiah Clark. I had no idea. No idea that I had new pictures of Rosiah. I had no idea. Some things that went on in my life, and I had just my phone has been on do not disturb. It's a little over a year now. I do people that text me on a regular, I get the messages often, but sometimes I don't get messages. And so I checked my phone yesterday and I had pictures from Rosiah, messages from his mother, and she just does not know how bad I needed that more than I just needed that to see him. I don't know if Vanessa's still in here, if Nessa's still in here, but Nessa knows. I'm gonna Rosiah. I'm gonna. He said a couple of weeks he's gonna come on. Um, I'm smiling, y'all, because if people have no idea, like, he's gonna ring the bell for his last chemotherapy session, and I'm so overjoyed because, like, to see that what he's been through, to see him come out on the other side, and to get the pictures yesterday, him not knowing, his mother not knowing, and I needed that more than they ever could have thought. And I had missed pictures and messages from them because I didn't want him to know that I was going through something myself. So I kind of shut myself off. And to see him yesterday in the last picture that she sent me, thriving in the way that he is now, it did something to me. And I never get this vulnerable online and cry. I've just been going through a lot. I just don't tell people. And then to get something like that from somebody that, and a message that, from his mother, you guys have no freaking idea how he wanted me to know that he went back to school because he was a junior when he got diagnosed with osteosarcoma in his jaw. He's been through a lot. His mother's been through a lot. A lot of things they didn't know, we talked about. And I just was, telling them what I knew. And so many things, like the merch shop, like I said, was started because of him. And, even though it didn't do as, well as I thought, it still did matter. Like, to me, giving back is more personal to me, so I don't have to broadcast everything. But to see how healthy and how great Rosiah looks, and how he's gonna ring that bell, he's gonna get that degree, because that's all he was worried about when he got diagnosed. And when I bring him on here, you guys will be able to witness, like, the greatness in what I saw in Rosiah, and determination that he has, and will that he had to live, and his mother, the strength that she had to have to get through what she went through and never turn her back on her child, and to advocate for him. I told her, I said, you know what? The best thing that Rosiah has is he has you to be his advocate, because some people don't have people to advocate for them when they're going through something like that and they don't know what to do, and it seems like everything is stripped from you because you have to pay attention to what's going on here. So To see that, like the messages like that mean more to me than like most things. So sometimes, you need things more than people know. And to see all the messages that I missed, all the pictures that I missed, to get them all at once yesterday, it's very overwhelming to me. And I teared up yesterday, so I guess I just couldn't hold it in right here today. But he's going to come on. We're going to have a conversation. He's going to tell you guys about his journey in his own words. Um, Amazing, amazing young man. And if I could help it, if I can help it, if I can, and God makes a way for me to be at his graduation, if he'll have me, that'll be like the highlight of my life. It'll be the highlight of my life. And just the kind words from his mother. She doesn't know that how much I appreciate her. And I felt so bad because I had to hide. I didn't have to hide. It's just he was already going through something. She was going through something. I didn't need them to know. So basically, I had to tell her, I don't want you to think I abandoned you. I'm going through something. I'm not going to tell you what it is, but I don't want you to tell Reside that I'm going through something. He doesn't need to know that. Just, tell him he's still my bonus son. I'm still looking and fighting for ways to help. What bothers me is that they have these billion-dollar corporations that get money for cancer, and they every time you call them, they don't have any funding. Okay, it's the beginning of the year, you don't have any funding. It's the middle of the year, you don't have any funding. It's second quarter, you don't have any funding. Third quarter, you don't have any funding. Fourth quarter, you don't have any funding. What did you do with any of the funding? Who is watching these people? The Susan G. Komen Foundation. Susan G. Komen passed away from breast cancer. So her sister runs the Susan G. Komen platform. She flies around in a pink private jet. What are you really doing with your foundation, Susan? What do you really do with that foundation? What do you do with all the money you get from that foundation? Why do you need a pink private jet to fly around in? Not just that, you have so much product in so many different stores in so many different areas. Why is there women that get diagnosed with breast cancer and they can't get any funding from your foundation? Why? Why? Who's overseeing these corporations? I tell people all the time, you keep letting Allie play in your face. Y'all keep letting Allie play in your face. Her and her play mother. Y'all keep letting her play in your face and saying she doesn't ask for money. She doesn't do this. They have a nonprofit organization. People that have a nonprofit organization get to keep a percentage of their nonprofit organization. But do they really have a nonprofit organization? Y'all keep letting her play in your face. If you sit down and listen to her story and go and piece her story together, it does not make sense. There are children out here that are really being abused. There are children out here that are being trafficked. There are children out here that are suffering and that can use the help that they are giving Allie that she does not freaking need. And yet she's losing people. I don't really let she lost me. She lost. I really didn't know who she was before. But when I started seeing the video, where she lost me when she said that Joe Biden slept with her, he got a 7.5-inch peen. She lost me right there. Then you came back 2 days later, you also slept with Hunter. He got an 8-inch peen. Right around election time. Trump is the only person that is doing something for people that are PDFs. Is what she said. Right around election time, though. People that are sending money to Allie Carter, you guys are crazy. Nobody's chasing her. Nobody's looking for her. If anybody's looking for anybody, they're looking for Shelly. Because Allie was a missing child. They forbid Shelly to be around Allie. Do your own research. And that's why now, they allowed me to go to my mother when I was 19, and she adopted me when I was 19. If you listen to her and hear about the time when she said she was sold to Russia, she was still living with her biological mother. Because the ages keep changing. Tell Allie to show you which kids she helped. Not the kids that she teaches dance to. The kids that she's helped. Tell them to show you those children that they always are asking you about. There are people out here like Naziah. There are people out here like Evelyn Boswell who just lost her mother at the hands of her own mother. There are other children out here that are dying because they don't have any help. They are being trafficked for real. And people are wasting their time and their money on Allie Carter. Nobody is chasing Allie Carter. Nobody's chasing her. Trust me and believe me. Do your research. Do real research. Just listen to what she says. Those characters that she switched into, she's an actress. And a good one at that. She should probably go that way. But she was groomed by Shelly. So people don't understand. When you groom somebody from a young age and you have groomed them to be a certain way. If Allie was trying to help the children, right? And she's claiming that she was at these P. Diddy parties. Why won't Allie go and give a statement to the to the FBI? Why? She says she's not helping the FBI because the FBI didn't help her when she told them that before. Is that an attitude that somebody that is claiming that you are a victim of Diddy's when Diddy has real victims that now that because all of these fake victims have come forward are going to have an issue with getting heard because of you fake victims? Why wouldn't you want to help the FBI? All of those affidavits that you keep telling people about, people, look up what an affidavit is. I can do it. You can write an affidavit right now. I am a notary public. I'm a notary. So if I notarize your affidavit, if that's what you are calling it, it is just your words. I just notarized. I don't know what the hell if what you said in that affidavit is true or not. That's an affidavit. It's not something like she has something from the court from law enforcement where she's been working with law enforcement. All those videos that you see where she has all the security around her, she's running to them, and this African American woman is unexplained about who she is. That's not her mother. Her mother is somebody that, according to her other daughters, not me, there is a interview on the official King Page's page of Allie's sister. Her sister is older than she is. According to her, they were abused in their home physically, but their mother never had let anybody touch them, essay them, ever. Never. She said that her mother would not even allow them to come around if men were around. But she said, I cannot sit here and say that she did not physically abuse us. And her mother was on YouTube and she did show her true colors. So, and mysteriously, she didn't mention these other two daughters that she had. She only mentioned Allie The older daughter that she still has like mind control over, and she has twins. Those are the only children that she mentioned. She failed to mention the other two children that don't speak to her because they were smart enough to leave because they were abused. So everything else that Allie is saying, Allie's made that up with Shelly. And then you got a whole bunch of people that are just send your money. Keep sending your money. Tell them to produce some children that they have saved. Tell them to show you some evidence of some people that they have saved. Shelly used to be a social worker at a foster home that they used to run. So they had an interaction with CPS. She was fired to never be she's never supposed to work with children again. Allie is somebody that she started grooming because she used to be at a home across the street from where Allie's mother lived. So all of this stuff is a ruse. So everybody that's getting out here cartwheeling, nunchucking, karate kicking, and everything for Allie Carter, keep going on ahead and keep on doing it. Keep doing it. Keep giving her your money. Nobody's looking for her. She's not being chased. Nobody's going to unalive her. All that stuff she's talking about. If we get this happens today, we are not suicidal. We are not all this other. It's all a game. If y'all listen to what she's saying, she says the same thing over and over and over again. And ever since now that the election is over, she has dropped this whole Biden thing, this Hunter Biden thing. She's dropped them. She doesn't talk about that anymore. And her slogan is, don't pay attention to what you see. Pay attention to the children. What about the children? That is to divert your attention away from finding the truth. She wants you to think that they are saving these freaking children. If they're doing anything, they're grooming children. And I said I was never going to speak on this girl because I just do research myself, and I just keep stuff to myself, but it bothers me. You got all these people out here just with this spineless and don't have a brain. Her story goes from she was 13, she was 14, she left her mother's home and went into foster care when she was 15 years old. 15. She'll tell you she was 13, she was 14. How the hell did she go to 19 high schools, y'all? Come on, use your brain. That alone right there. How did she go to 19 high schools? How? 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 How did she get to Russia and how did she get back? At the time that she said that she was trafficked in Russia, she was still living with her biological mother. Do your homework. Allie was out there hooking. She was out there hooking. She may have had a PIMP, and her name was Shelly. Yeah, do your homework. Do your homework. Just look it up. Just pay attention to what she says. And then go do your homework and then go do your research. If you want to hear her sister tell the story, her story from herself, she does not deal with her mother. She said her mother is crazy. Her mother beat them growing up. Go to the official Kingpin's page. He interviewed her. She reached out to him. He gave her a platform to tell her story because she said she can't believe the stuff that Allie is saying. She said that when Allie left, she was in contact with Allie until Shelly put a wedge between them. She witnessed Shelly giving Allie these pills, and she used to be like, Allie, what are you taking? And Shelly would be like, I think it's time for you to go. I just gave her her happy pill. She said she would turn on this red lava lamp. Go to the official King Page's page so you can hear it from her. He basically let her talk. He basically gave her a platform to talk because of what her mother was saying on another platform, and because she's so heartbroken because that Allie is her sister at the end of the day. That is still her sister. And her mother, she has one child that her mother tried to take from her. Not only did her mother try to take her child, she said Shelly tried to take her child from her as well. She has a son. And she said, I'm not going to lie on my mother. My mother is a physical abuser. She abused us. The woman is evil. But essaying us, that is a lie. Allowing somebody to essay us, that is a lie. My mother did not even let us around men, but she was evil. And she said, I'm not going to lie on her. So I just want people to do their own homework. Like, before you give another dime to somebody that is saying that I am a victim of P. Diddy's, but I'm not, the FBI wants to talk to me now. I'm not talking to the FBI. They didn't want to talk to me before. I thought you wanted to help the children. People need to stop being sheep. Just do your own homework. That's all I'm saying. I'm not taking anything away from victims. I have family members that are real victims. And they don't normally make a platform to grift. I'm sure everybody have people that are victims. Some people are victims. They don't even like talking about it. It triggers them. I'm sure something happened to Shelly, to Allie. She was abused physically, like her sister said. But her sister said that she was the one that was abused. Her mother never really hit Allie. She said Allie has always been a problem child. Now, she said when she left the home, Allie had left the home shortly after her. She was in foster care, but she was under the influence of Shelly all those years ago. She was not supposed to be. So she is on a missing posters child, a child poster. That is real. She was with Shelly though. They keep telling the story. They don't realize that they're telling the story. Around this time that you're saying you were with Shelly, around this time that you're saying you thought you was married to this man, and you came home, and I thought I'd tell my mom, and my mom was like, are you crazy? So the time that you're saying that you were messing with this man is the time that you was a missing child. So if you were coming home to Shelly, that means that when you were missing because Shelly had you. Y'all just y'all pay attention. I'm just telling y'all. It goes a long way. Pay attention. They telling themselves all of the time. And I only see them in snippets because I refuse to go watch a video, a full video, or anything. But the sisters' interview was very intriguing. It was a great interview. And I love the fact that King Payne let her get out what she needed to get out, to tell the truth about her mother. Now, her mother abused her. She could have got on there and said anything. She did not. She said, I'm not going to tell my mother, allow my mother. I'm going to tell you what my mother is, but allowing us to be SA, that is a lie. She even said, as a grown woman, after I had my child, I went to see my mother. She took my son, locked him in the room, and her and my older sisters jumped me. And her mother got online and said, oh, yeah, I beat her ASS. Oh, yeah, I sure did. Called her son gay and everything. It is all online, coming from her mother's own mouth. And she just said, you know what? I'm not going to say anything else. I told my story. That's what happened. The stuff that Allie is saying is not true. The only thing that is true is that my mother is an abuser. So that's it, and that's just that. So anyway, thank you so much to Chloe for dropping another one on us. Adding another one to the family. Wilma Keller Darty, if you're here, please say thank you to Chloe Albert's Revenge. Thank you for always pointing to the channel, Chloe. Dealing with me going on my rants because you go on your writing rants, but we love it. We need the comic relief. So thank you so much for being so supportive. Welcome to the family. You get access to the channel emojis for 30 days, Wilma. Take advantage of using them if you can. I see that the subscriber, maybe we have some not so favorable questions. I see that try digging and turned on the subscriber only mode. I don't know whether somebody was in here. I'm just speaking facts. You don't got to believe me. You can go in and research yourself. Take yourself out of, take your emotions out of what the triggering things that are being told to you and look at it for what it is. And you're going to start to see like, hey, wait a whole doggone minute. Like, wait, that don't make sense. Wait a minute. 2 plus 5 does not equal 28. Wait, but you just said this over here. So you get tired. And it always goes back to, what about the children? Don't worry about what I'm saying. What about the children? When they don't have anything else to say. When they cannot keep repeating, reciting whatever she said. What about the children? What about the children? How about you show us some of the children that you have rescued or that you have done anything for? You don't even know whatever you. I'm not going to say that because some people want to think. All right, let me just play this for Chloe.
Thank you for the donation.
Yeah,
Thank you for the super chat.
I'm not.
Or membership. I love you all.
Yeah, thank you, Chloe, for the thank you for adding another one to the family. I'm just gonna just like kind of leave it there, like because I get so upset watching all of these things. We have a whole family of children that we know need that CPS has failed them. Naziah Harris's or all of those children need to be removed. Somebody said they were removed. Last time I checked, they weren't. I don't know if they removed them, but they needed to remove them immediately. CPS, you already felt Naziah. It is out there that you were contacted in 2022. Actually, Naziah did confide in one of her family members, who in turn called CPS. CPS said that they spoke to Jarvis Butts. They spoke to Shannon Harris. This is public record, y'all. It's in a video that I put up here because Channel 7 Detroit interviewed the two family members that called and reported this in 2022. April of 2022, Naziah's great aunt Janelle called CPS and reported this to them. They were around them. They did not like how Jarvis was around the children, how he was approaching the children, how the children interacted with him. They did nothing. So the cousin Kiwana in June of the same year called again. They have the reports. They redacted a lot out because of the ages and things like that.
I know that part of it, they redacted Shannon's name for what, I don't know. She knew before she got into a relationship with this man that he was a PDF. He told her and he gave her the option of whether or not she wanted to go forward with a relationship with him. And she decided that she was. So when CPS came in 2002 and she said she had no clue about any of this, because that's in the paperwork, because that's what she said in the paperwork. But you jumped on you called into a show mad because you didn't like what they were saying about you. And you said, they asked you, what, did you know that he was a PDF? Oh yeah, he told me. And he gave me the option to be in a relationship with him. And I felt that because society gave him a second chance, why shouldn't I? That's what the hell she said. I still have the petition on my page. You can go and sign it. I think her and her mama need to be locked up immediately. As a matter of fact, put them in a cell right next to, even though they're not from the same place, fly them to the same place and put them in the cell with Megan Boswell. And then line up the other woman that buried her child in the shallow grave and make sure y'all put them all in a dorm together. Yeah, do that. Defenseless children. These are the children, Allie, that we should be helping. These are the children that deserve justice. Not some type of game that you and Shelly over there messing around and playing around with. And I feel for Allie because you were groomed. Shelly is a monster. Listen to Shelly talk when she does talk. The first time I saw Shelly on camera, because I never knew who Allie was. Until the election came up, she popped out, right? Other people, I guess, knew who she was. I didn't. The first time I saw Shelly on camera, I said, oh, she's a drug head. She on drugs. You can look at her and tell. She was the first time I saw her on camera, she was high as a kite. Allie, you look horrible about the head. Your teeth were, I saw pictures of you when you were younger. Your teeth was not like that. And they do their content based on what the what different channels are saying. The channels that speak against them. That's how they do their content. Based on those channels. So if somebody finds something that's true about them, you'll see them do content on that to contradict what the person said. Or they have no way to defute it, so they'll just say, let's focus on the children. What about the children? Y'all should be tired of hearing that shit. Shelly, why don't you bring yourself to the police station? That's what you could do for us. When you show us that you're in a police station and that they ran your prints and they're not going to arrest you, then I don't know what day that would be for you. But how about you do that? Start there. Start there. Go into the police station, let them run your prints and see if you want it anywhere. Because all the stories you talk about CPS and all the reports you got, you used to work for CPS. So you have access to reports. You know how to write these reports. But for some reason, CPS said that they did not want you around Allie. It was court ordered that you could not be around Allie. That's why you didn't get Allie until Allie was 19. But Allie, you got Allie before she was 19 because she ran away. And y'all just listen to the story so y'all can tell her she can tell y'all she was with Shelly. Yes, y'all. I wish I would give her. I will give a homeless person on the street the coat off my back before I would send them one red penny. The man that I told y'all about, I only told y'all about him because it was something that was a reflection on myself. Because I looked at myself and asked myself, how did you walk past this man on one of the coldest days I have ever experienced in my whole entire life and not see that he was sitting there blending in with that garbage can? It bothered me. He didn't ask me for shit. For nothing. When I really saw him, my daughter was like, hey, the tree, you was putting the tree. And I just like hollered and dropped the tree. So when I really saw him and saw like, they don't have a coat on, not even, now he could have been somebody when I said, you don't have a coat. Do you mind if I buy you a coat? He could have been like, oh yeah, go buy me a coat. He didn't want a coat. He wanted to throw, but somebody did stop and was in the store buying him one. So he didn't say, he said, no, somebody did stop and I'm getting one. I asked him, I said, your shoes has holes. Like, dude, can I buy you a pair of shoes? Are you hungry? At the time, I was at my job for 15 and a half years. Like, yeah, like, what? But it would bother me that I didn't see him when I was on the way in there. He had been sitting there. And then after I saw him and saw the way people was walking by him and sneering and smirking and doing, you never freaking know. I've been through some things that a lot of people wouldn't live through. And you just never know. We are all one step away from addiction. And I'm talking about legal prescriptions. And some people doing a lot to get by. Some people doing a lot to get by. Women empowerment. That's what I'm about. And if you family to me, unless you cross me, you family forever. That's just how it is with me. I may disappear. That's because I'm going through something personally. Sometimes I just don't like to bring people into my personal business. Well, most oftentimes I don't. But I learned that here on YouTube, you can't do that. So, sometimes I put on a smile and come on here. I'm not going to get on here telling you, oh gosh, they just told me, oh Lord, and I'm just not going to do that. I didn't do that when I was diagnosed with cancer. I didn't do that when I got that diagnosis. I'm not going to do it with everything else. I might just say, I'm going through something, and yeah, all right. I may say that, but yeah, I may tell you what happened after it happens. After we figure it out, but no, I'm just not going to do that. Because people going through things that Just Lee just shared something with us today. She supports numerous platforms. She right here, right now, just sprinkling another membership. But she's going through something, not knowing every day whether or not she's going to wake up. And I know how that feels. It's not a good feeling. It's not a good feeling for them to say, oh, okay, you know what? You've been here since the beginning of this program for 15 and a half years. Well, you know what? We're outsourcing this program. And not only are we going to outsource this to another company where we're going to, save a whole bunch of money. How about you go on over there? We're going to bring them over here and you train them. Huh? What? Huh? What y'all say? Y'all want me to train who? I'm a part of the Disabilities Act of America. And the information that y'all just gave me got my anxiety all over the place. And so I'm not going to be able to train anyone. I'm going to need y'all to get somebody else to do it. I just want to work up until the date that you told me I was be terminated along with my colleagues here. And then I just like to just bow gracefully, just give you your stuff back. Thank you for having me. I'm not training them people. Oh, well, you know, some stuff that everybody else don't know. Well, that I have somebody that I report to, and so does she. So if she's getting laid off, if she wants to train them, so be it. What y'all gonna do to me? Fire me? Y'all already did that. Y'all see how that worked? Y'all gonna fire me? I'm not training them people over there. I did not help them. I'm not training them people. I'm not. Hell no. And it's just like it was a trickle down effect. Like, and now you're seeing it like government, medical positions, hospitals. I supposedly somebody told me the other day they're investigating Big Pharma. I thought that it was going to be Big Pharma's comeback because Big Pharma took a hit when the last administration was in there, but they're claiming that. I just don't understand. All I know is when I go out on the street, I want to know, wait a minute, did they release do we have like military driving around on the street? Oh no, that's a Tesla. That's a what? I don't even want to see the inside of that. I don't even want to. That shit looks like it is made for the army. Thank you, Just Lee, for always supporting. And even though you're going through what you're going through, you still find a way to support. Sandy, please thank Just Lee for the membership if you're here. Sometimes people are not here. YouTube will select them and give them a membership anyway. But if you are here, please say thank you to Just Lee. And I like for people to add people and thank them personally. Because if they took the time to give a membership, then I think that they should be thanked personally. I don't know what's going on with my system tonight, but it is lagging. I do see it. I see what you guys see. I don't know what's going on with it. I think there was an update. I updated it. And here comes Just Lee. Just that one. And then here she go giving Jelly Bean. Hey, Jelly Bean. If that's the same Jelly Bean. Hey, Jelly Bean. How are ya? Oh, yeah, that is Jelly Bean because I see the Avengers Swords. Hi, Swords up, everybody. The Avengers. Shout out to the Avengers. I do my own commentary over here, so I don't have time to be over there with the Avengers. But the Avengers, Danny Robinson has a very good channel over there. If you're looking for somebody that does commentary with receipts, then Danny is the place to be, okay? Because she will give you commentary with receipts. Jelly Bean, I don't know if you're in here, but if you are, please just say thank you to Just Lee and add her because she was so gracious to give a membership. And I'm grateful for Just Lee. Love her over here. Love her interaction in the chats over here. Love her interactions in the chat or, when she's on Flesh. Now she's over there on Cat Not Williams. I love her interactions in the chat and she's always, so supportive. And I thank her for that. You don't find people like that every day. And so you hold on to people like that. Because, even if it's not a gifted membership. It doesn't have to be a donation. Just the interaction and the support that she gives in the chat, is, great enough for me. But I wholeheartedly thank you for the gifted memberships. It means so much to the platform, and it means so much to me. And so, and I love when you give memberships and people just get pulled on out the bushes. It is a wonderful thing. It is. So I wasn't supposed to be here that long, but we talked about some things that I normally don't get on platforms and talk about. I got a little emotional about my boy Razai Clark because he is ringing that bell, y'all. He is ringing that bell. It is his last. Y'all don't understand the picture. I have this picture in my mind, the last picture that his mother sent me, and that is what it kind of sent me over the edge to see him sitting there with his leg all crossed up, and his face is just so full. Like, so I saw him when they removed the jaw, and then to see him in this state, and I know he got diagnosed with cancer, y'all, and they knew it was going to be an uphill battle, but Razai was like, listen, hey, this is the end of the semester. I got finals to take. So they gave him his first round of chemo, and he went into school to take the finals. And his mother was like, are you sure? Razai, are you sure? Because people are more harmful to him than he is to them. He's like, I got to do this. I already have to take a leave, but I'm at the, I need to finish this. And my boy aced it. A's and B's. And so he's back in school. And so when I got the messages the other day, I'm so overjoyed because he's back in school getting the A's and B's again. So he was a junior when he left. So I know that he has a graduation coming up. And like I said, if God sees fit for me to get on that plane and to be in the house when he graduates, that's where I'm going to be. But another thing that really had me in tears because his mother was like, we want to come to where you are. We're not taking no for an answer. Even if we fly there and spend the day with you and go out to eat and just have a time, that's what we want to do. And that just threw me over the edge. And so I really needed those messages more than they know. And so that's why, I got emotional, and I'm going to continue to be emotional, until because right now, you guys are family to me. Seeing Razia come out on the top is something that is, near and dear to my heart. And so things that I'm going through personally don't even matter when I'm on here talking to you. So I know you guys she can go. Yeah, sometimes I'm just going through, something, and just, it is what it is. And I do love and appreciate everybody. It doesn't make a difference what platform you come from. I don't care who people sit with, as long as, you're respectful. I don't care about all that type of stuff. I can't tell people where to sit. I can't tell people where to go at, who to donate to, who not to donate to. That's just not who I am. I'm never going to do that. You cannot, we don't own anybody. And I don't really like platforms that do that. Oh, you don't sit over there. Oh, don't donate to people over there. Oh, don't do that. I'm not one of those people. So a lot of people, I find a lot of people that they be in my bushes because they think I'm going to say something about another I'm not. I talked today about Milagrogramz. I did. And that is because that is a true crime case. And I'm just trying to just, put it out there for people that are looking to start a channel or whatever. Just be responsible with what you're reporting. That's it. That's it. You may say something, somebody may come at you. You need to look and see, wait a minute. Do I have money to last to go with them all the way to the end? Am I going to stop this right here? I can stop this right here. Stop it. Don't do it. Report with integrity. That's it. That's all. Not, I'm about to get a YouTube check. Let me report something that is going to make people hit my button. even though I know it's not true, I'm going to report it like it's true, like I have firsthand knowledge. Oh, because I got these brilliant sources, and the sources are you riding through these streets, just looking at different stuff. And if Chloe is in here, Chloe will tell y'all. That's what I love about Chloe. And it was my fault. There go Don GQ up here, CEO. Y'all do not block Don. He is not a troll. He is a real person. He just was never here. What's up, Don? What's up, Don GQ? You owe me a conversation. I'll get at you. I started putting some things over there on the other platform, but it's just a lot. But y'all, if y'all ever see him, mods, y'all ever see him in the chat, don't block him. He is actually a real person. You just will never see him. But he's real. Don't block Don. What's up, Don? I haven't seen you over here in a long time. But when I do see you, you was never here. But shout out to you, Don. Thanks for coming over and popping in with your crazy self. So yeah, so I just there go Chloe. So Chloe knows, right? Chloe, I was forgotten that Don, popped in and made me forget what I was about to say to Chloe. Please, she said, enter here. Please peruse the following menu. Like, free, 99. Umbrellas. Subscribe for the free 99. Share with a friend for the free 99. Rock it out to your motherfucking tide with flesh of the gods is priceless. Like, you gotta hear that motherfucking tide soundbite over there on Flesh of the God channel. You miss me, Don, but you're not here. You either want it one way, you're not here, or you miss me. Pretty Ricky, did you miss me? Yeah, I miss you too, Don. You owe me a conversation. I want to see where you at in the Don lives in another universe, y'all. And I'm telling you, I've only heard one other person. Don, I met somebody that actually added to his channel. He named his AI assistant twin, and he says, you said wrong one, because Flesh of the Gods is fine. That's spam, so it doesn't matter. You can put it up and put my name in there, but it's Flesh of the Gods, so we good. And we good. So Don, he has like the AI is part of his content now, and I guess he set the AI up, the conversation we had a long time ago, and he asked the AI questions a lot. He calls her and asks her questions, and it is hilarious. Her responses are hilarious. Her responses are hilarious. He be asking her all types of stuff, and I'm just cracking up, and it reminded me of you. I do appreciate you for introducing me to that, because I just was like, wait a minute, Don got this daggone thing talking to me. This thing calling my name. I'm mad. Chloe said, welcome. Please observe the following menu. Like for the free 99. Subscribe for the free 99. Share for the free 99. Hanging with Survivor Speaks. And the listeners. Priceless. Because when she speaks, we listen. Love you, Chloe. And so, yeah, Don. So, yeah, we gotta have a powwow, Don. I know it's been a while. But I'm pretty sure you are somewhere doing something else. Shout out to Flesh, though. Of course. Where's his sound bite? That's Flesh of the God sound bites. That's how I feel when I'm over there. Chloe, I already know you got you got one for both of us. And I know, like, whenever Child Diggy ain't around, Chloe be at in the bushes. I don't know where my tat. I miss my tat. But yeah, she may have some things going on. But yeah, I miss my tat also. But yeah, so it is what it is. You guys are family to me. You guys have no idea of how, speaking to you guys and being here with you, how it's getting me through some things. And I appreciate you all, and I appreciate each and every person for whatever, pour into the platform. As you can see, you never know when we are all somewhere doing something. I don't know how to take those emojis at the end, Chloe. We never know with you. We never know. So yeah, so you guys are here and getting me through some things, like taking my mind off of things. Shout out to Child Diggy, who, like, like I said, she's a captain mod over here, but also sometimes she serves as a listening ear. And everybody has their own things going on. So I do realize that, and I do appreciate, in spite of all that you guys pour into me. I don't know where FFS is today. I don't know. Maybe somebody else may be live. I don't know. He wasn't feeling good. I don't know where he at. But FFS, if you're out there and you're listening and you hear me, or somebody is in the vicinity where FFS is, tell them that, yeah, we need to talk about it, because I gave him a pass for being sick. But now we need to talk about it. It's just a giggle. Okay. So FFS, that was a shot for FFS. FFNS. I don't know where you are, but yeah, I want to talk about it, because that's what you will come over here and say. You want to talk about it? Yep, I sure do. Y'all, I can talk to FFS like that. Nobody else better not mess with my FFS like that. I don't know where he at though. Now, I understand you're still a little under the weather, but I'm not buying it. Maybe FFS is working. He may get a pass. I'll talk to him about it. I'm messing with FFS. FFS is I just get a little worried when I don't see him. He was a little sick, and I don't see him. Now I see no one in here today. I seen Mookie. I saw Jazzy T. Child Diggy in here. They may have flu over somewhere else. But if I say Child Diggy, I'm not calling you. So no need for you to pop up in here. If I say Child Diggy 3 times, 2 times, sometime 1 time, she gonna pop up here in the chat. If I say no 1, 2, 3 times, he gonna pop up. That is just the way it is with FFS. You ain't been popping up, but that's all right, because I got Chloe, and he holding it down. All right, y'all. So I'm gonna get out of here. Thank you all for dealing with my crazy, listening to me. I do owe Just Lee. Before we get out of here, I do owe Just Lee, and I'm not gonna forget
the super chat or membership. I love you all.
All right, so that's in Survivor We Trust. We'll drop some I gotta drop some what do you call those things? Some Survivor bucks in the chat for Just Lee, and some slime brothers. I'm not gonna forget those either. In the chat for Just Lee. Thank you so much, sis. I hope everything goes well with your surgery and all, and I pray that things just work out, as far as the job goes. Like, the only thing you can do is keep your head up, and it's easier to say than it is to do, and so that's the only thing that I can say. And all of us need to buckle up, because none of us are exempt. It doesn't, like I said, it doesn't make a difference what color you are. We all need to buckle up. Buckle up, because it's going to be a ride. And if you make it through these, I don't even know about the 4 years, y'all, because I don't know if y'all remember. I don't want to upset nobody tonight. I don't know if y'all remember what was said before, but I'm just hoping that that is not the case. So I'm not going to repeat that and put that out there in the atmosphere. That's all I'm gonna say is that, I don't know if if this man I don't know if this man is I think I know where everybody is. I don't know if this man is leaving or not. And so maybe I will just go ahead and reroute over to her channel. Reroute the live over there. I see what's the name is live. I'm already up here. All right, let's see if I can figure this out really quick. The other day, I was so embarrassed I couldn't figure it out. I couldn't figure out. I was like, wait a minute, hold on. Where do I go to reroute the daggone traffic over there to somebody else? Yeah. I did not know it. I did not know with it. Hold on, y'all. Let me see if I can reroute y'all over there. Let me see who else is also before I say where I'm sending the traffic. If y'all want to stay, you can. If not, just hit the like button and you can just drop right on off. It's totally up to you. But every now and then when you can show somebody else a little love, even if it's the smallest thing, I think that, we should all try. And that's not it. Am I gonna be y'all? Am I gonna be like I was the other day, just lost in the sauce? Lost in the sauce, honey. Because I cannot find. Wasn't I just there? Hold on, y'all. Because I know that. No, that's not. That's. Y'all know, y'all Survivor Speaks is correct, girl. I got the sense sometime that that the good Lord gave me, cause I'll be looking for stuff, and it's not like, hold on a minute. Oh yeah, I don't care. Y'all go. Oh wait a minute. And so wait a minute. All right, so yeah, I don't see it over there. Hold on a minute. This is y'all. When I tell y'all think that being a content creator is just coming on here and clicking on stuff, and it's a lot to learn, and they're always changing things based on what happens. So based on what the story was initially about, I think that we're going to see changes come down the pike because of that. I just that's what I think, and here we are. So that's what I think, and that's what I believe. It's always. So let's see. She's not live. I thought she was live. Oh, maybe it's upcoming. She's not live. Let me see. I thought I saw that she was live. Oh, maybe she going live in 30 minutes. Oh yeah, she's not live. Okay. So I thought she was live, but she's not live. I don't see. I see a bunch of upcoming. I guess if I don't follow people, I don't see them. I don't know. So maybe we'll go over to, I think, is this what Cat, is this, it's just a Chloe was, we have been here before during the pandemic. God still is. So that is so true. Justly. That is very true. Chloe, is do you know if justice is a process? Is that the channel that Kat had sent us to the other day? I believe that it is. It gotta be, because I only see people where I am. subscribe to. So if the people aren't live on here, I don't know. Oh, Don GQ has an upcoming live. Oh, well, I'm gonna have to go over there and check that out. I think the lawyer, I don't think he has a premiere coming on, but is it? It's not now. It will be up top. I don't know. Maybe I'll just send us all over to Justice is a Process. I thought this thing was live. I would send the. You said Justice Served. No, it's Justice is a Process. I think this is the person that what Kat sent us the other day. It has to be. Oh no, it's not. You're right. But so he's not live. He's not live. You're right. Justice is a Process is somebody else. So you're absolutely right. So yeah, I don't see anybody. So I'm just gonna go ahead and go off because I see no one else that I would send you over to. But it wouldn't be me if I did not end the show with telling you to that men get breast cancer too. I want to keep that awareness out there because of the stigma associated with the word breast. We started using the term pec and or chest cancer. So let's continue to break the stigma and spread awareness that men get breast cancer too. And to my ladies, please make sure to get your mammograms, fill on your boobies to make sure that you are all right. All right. And don't you dare let anyone come into your house and disturb the peace that passes all understanding. I am Survivor Speaks, and I see you guys in the next video. Peace.
Survivor Speaks is the name at the end of the day. People love me or hate me, I don't care either way. Breast cancer busted through like a leaf in the night. A cancer's ass was knocked out before the end of the fight. A champion coming through, knocking everything out. This is hard if you see, I do nothing for clout. Just like cancer, I'll let nothing take me out. So be respectful when you step foot inside of my house. Over here to have your ass escorted on out. So hop up out the bushes, wipe your feet, take a seat, and get comfortable and chill with your girl. Survivor Speaks, yeah. Hey, hey, hey. Who, what? I'm Survivor Speaks. What time is it? What time is it? It's time for you to hit that like and subscribe button and turn on that notification bell so you get a notification each and every time